What's that? T-shirt bet. Listen, that's 9 o'clock. Grey Nike. Alright, it's changed. Grey Nike 38%, being born 25%, Blue Vans 37%. Let's end submissions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can reveal to you that the t-shirt that I'm wearing right now, no yesterday, no tomorrow, no in another dimension, no in a dream, but here in reality. It's been boring. It's been boring. Jelly Terror, thanks for the $5 on Ko-fi an hour ago. Fandant and Craig and Andy, Hashheed, thanks for subs. Sun and Hash, time to strap in. Oh, Friday night. Sean Vids, thank you very much for the raid. Hello Raiders. Cooler, Harkey, 37, I'm in heaven, thanks for the subs. Chris and Clan, Benno, thanks for subs. That bet didn't count, alright. Bob and Tune Into Sanity, thanks for subs. Got to cancel, thanks. Lowest Bitter, Andy, thanks for subs. Not welcome back. Lazuichi, thanks for sub. Had a nice wee cycle today. Went out for a wee cycle. I said on Instagram to people, where can I go to sort of like a cafe, restaurant for a bit of people watching? I want to sit outside and watch the world go by type of thing, but nothing too busy. Plenty of places up the town you can do that, but I don't want to be sitting there where it's fucking mobbed and I'm Limmy who was on the telly 10 years ago. Then some people came up with suggestions. I went to one place, but it was and I was ready to go in, and the guy standing outside who I think worked there, he's like, huh? I went, aye. What? He went, what? I said, you open? He went, oh, no, we're closing. Oh, right. Shut at 2. Oh, right. Like, I was going to go in, and then a guy said hello to me who worked in the restaurant next to it, and I got a photo with him that he wanted to send to his son. So, got a photo with him, and I was chatting to him for a bit, and he said he worked in that place I'd already been in, like, about 6 months ago, and I wanted to go to somewhere new. So I said, I'm heading in here. So I left that guy, and then I went to walk in. That's when that guy was standing outside. The guy looked like he worked there. And he went, yeah, or something. And I started, went, yeah, what? He went, what? I can't remember if it was a what situation. But it was something like that, and I was just like, we're like looking at each other. I said, are you open? No, we're just shut. So they shut at 2. So that was that. And I thought, right, I'm not going to go into that other place because I've been in before. I want to force myself to go somewhere that I've not been. So I cycled along the canal and picked 1 or 2 brambles. There wasn't a lot. And then I went to... where did I go? Came after that, went into Botanic Gardens. cycled through that, try to evade Graham, the park keeper. Then went... Where did I go? Great Western Road, Kelvin Grove Park, and then I went into a cafe restaurant called Park Avenue. Park Avenue. Park. Where is it? Where is it? Where was I? There. Lovely day. Lovely day. Cycled, where the fuck did I go? This way? Wait, is that again? No. Back here. Towards the west. Limmy, is this really our Friday night? Just aye, it is. Along here. Cycling this way. I thought maybe I'll go up the town. It was about, I don't know what time it was. 2:30 or something. Maybe 3. I was starting to think, I really better get something to eat. And I thought, I know, I'll go in here. Is it here? It's still there, sorry, everybody, going to have to double back. Along here. Ah, yeah, here. Park District, there. I went there. It was nice and sunny. Looks nice, very nice. But one of the good things was, I know that it's owned by, an old pal of mine from Millport. Not seen her for 35 years or something. Well, maybe 30 to 35 years. And I went in and we got chatting when we were yapping away right there. And the funny thing is, I had my Ob t-shirt on. And one of the last times I saw her was at the Ob concert that we all went to on 19th October 1992. And I know that because I turned 18 that night. Yapping away, going like that. Do you know what happened to this person? What happened to that person? Remember this one? And she was telling us, do you know who was in here last week? And it was somebody that I knew. That we both. Do you know how I've told you about a pal that I had when I was about 12, and he'd say things like, "So you're not interested in like you're not interested in women or shagging women or something." I was only fucking 12 or something, right? And I was like, no. He was the one that says, "You try to tell me, so if you were like on a beach, right, and there's a woman lying there in a scud, a big sweaty hairy fanny, you wouldn't shag her?" I was like, I don't him in the scud means to be naked. Also him whose da would come, it was his da who came round in my house when I wasn't in and said that he'd seen something on the telly about how they can't work out, scientists can't work out how the pyramids were built or something, and so maybe him and me with my computer knowledge can work it out. Him, that pal, we all sort of knew each other. He was there about like a week ago. And the last time she saw him was about 30 fucking years ago. And it's funny, and then she said that she's still in touch with this lassie that I knew when I used to go to Millport when I was a teenager. She stays in Amsterdam now or something. She's coming here for something. Concert or music festival or something. She happened to phone at that time. And this person that I knew went, oh, hold on, there she is phoning right now. Here, I put her on speakerphone, put her on, but she said, you're on speakerphone. She says, see if you can guess who this is. And I went like that. See if you can guess who, not saying on 35 years. I says, can you guess who this is by my voice? She went, Limmy. So how the fuck? I mean, I know I've been on the telly and, you know, maybe one of my videos has popped up, but is my voice that squeaky voice? Aye, maybe it is. The person that I knew said about after I said, that's fucking mad. She says, well, you've got a kind of distinctive voice. I was like, what? And I didn't get into it. I didn't get into how. Because I was leaving by that point. So it's good. It was funny, we're talking about, remember I was telling you about somebody called Doogie Blue? Just all sorts of folk. And nice wee trip down memory lane. I said to her, I'll probably be back here to talk about some of the other stuff, because this is like perfect sort of place that I'm looking for. A kind of, you can watch people go by, but it's a wee bit off the main road. I says, but I won't come back too soon, because it'd maybe be a bit too much. I said I'll leave it for a wee while. And then, just as I was leaving, Donnie, who I used to work with, who's real, his wife went walking by, and I was like, oh, all right, because they stay kind of nearby, talking to her, and she says, do you want to, are you just leaving just now? Right, come around and see Donnie? He was like, maybe in the house. I went, no. I said, it's 5 o'clock. I said, I'm all part of it. Because she knows her. They became like pally or something like that. And I said, I'm all part of it. I've been yapping away for ages, and I'll just be like that. I know it depends to Donnie. And besides, I prefer these things to be arranged so I can build up to it. I said, tell him no. It's not that he asked. He didn't ask. But I just thought, yeah. Don't want to go around and... It's not an official meet up and chit chat. It's not official. Don't want to go around unannounced, start talking about things, and then we actually arrange to go out, and I don't know, a fucking few weeks or a month or a few months or something, no got anything to talk about, because we've already spoken about it all. But it's funny, I was talking to her that I knew from Millport, before I went in there, I thought, I'll go in and get something to say hello. Wonder what it'll be like, having no seen her for ages. I wonder if it'll be a kind of, alright, oh, how you doing? Aye, good, right, what you want? Aye, right, there you go, right, alright. There you go, how much is that? There you go, right, see you later. Or yeah, for a bit, but fucking, I forgot there's so much to talk about. And the thing is, her dad owns the amusements and everything down there. That's no sort of docks, no. Kind of. Right, but so talking about all that, talking about games and things, what her dad's up to and everything, and talking about the Garrison and this place in Millport, just like where the kind of shows Dodgeums and an arcade was in an arcade. Just it's funny, and I was saying to her, some of my memories of Millport, even though I was going there to about 20 and then stopped, my mum died and we sold the house that we had, and my dad sold the house there, and then I went down once or twice. We like stayed at maybe other people's places once or twice, but my memory skips back a wee bit earlier. It's never just full right up to like when I was 20. So I like kind of going back to about like 16 or something, or 12 or 10, remembering where everything was in the arcade and stuff like that, where Mortal Kombat was and Street Fighter, and good to actually talk to somebody who fucking remembers where everything was. If any of you have been to Millport, you know the swings, what percentage of people am I talking to here? 0.001. In Millport, there's these sort of kind of swings. You sit in, it's like kind of boat looking things, and you sit in it, you pull a rope. Two people, you pull a rope that side and you sing it, kind of swing like that. And her brother like runs that down at the sort of beach side. What I said, are they swings still there? The boats? Oh aye, they're still fucking brilliant. They're fucking brilliant. A brilliant invention. Old Victorian style, aye. Fucking brilliant. Go back and enjoy it. I'll fucking enjoy knocking fuck out of you, Pucker Big. What sort of name is that anyway? Milky, Simp, and Critchell, Maxie thinks the subs. Do you like any K-pop? I don't really know much, but wee bits that I've heard, I'm just like, no. Blair, Jimbo, Neil, thanks for subs. Putting Scotland back on the map, yes. Plogs, S. Rider, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. House, Spay, Sid, Savania, thanks for sub, it's come to this. Tinlad, thanks for sub. How does the product and the hair keep up with this heat? Particularly because I've not got a lot of hair. It's quite simple. Hairspray. Put a bit of stuff in it, and that separates it all so it's not just all fluffy. And then hairspray. The yellow bottle. Aye, it's what I use. What's it called? Something to be glue or something. Got to be, aye. Anon, Swanee, Plogs, Fonzie, Wax, Original thinks the subs and bits. Grab Bobby. Bobby's out there. Updating the... Oh, I can give an update in the YouTube copyright issue, please. In painful detail. I can give you... it's fine now. Glaswegie, Andy, Lois Spitter, thanks the subs. A Friday night to remember coming right fucking up. Welcome back, Lois. Oh, it's you again. Sakota, thanks the sub. One in Norway, the Northern Old playing, it's Spain and Belgium. In 2006, I made what's this shite? Armchair, thanks to the sub. Apologies in US were on an episode. TV Bop, Coach Trip, Cheryl Baker votes off David Van Day by saying, "It is personal, I don't like you. I know what you're like off camera," and that she hates him more than anyone. Immediately thought of you and Justice for Sonia. That's brilliant because she has got a kind of legitimate beef with David Van Day, I think. Because Cheryl Baker was in Bucks Fizz. When Bucks Fizz sort of broke up, they sort of got back together again and ended up splitting into like two. Like Thingamabob's Bucks Fizz and Bucks Fizz or something. David Van Day from Dollar, didn't even know Dollar at the time. Well, did All Amour. They did the cover of the Asia one. He joined Bucks Fizz and then I think he started to try and take her. So I think that's her legitimate. She was in Bucks Fizz. She's got a real. She'll know the truth. 2006, I made a podcast called Limmy's World of Glasgow. A comedic sketch monologue podcast with various characters, some of which ended up on in Limmy's show. It went very well. Pretty much 20 years ago in September. And so I just thought, I'll upload it all to YouTube as a kind of anniversary sort of thing. A lot of people have got, it was sort of dotted about. Some people had it uploaded to their own channels. I used to have it on YouTube, but then I sort of got a wee bit ashamed of it because it's a wee bit edgy and problematic compared to today's sensibilities. So I just thought I'll just get rid of it. But it was popping up here and there anyway, and it was coming up for a 20-year thing, and I just thought, this is my art. This is my fucking art. This is a record. Xander is edgy. Well, listen to this. This is a record of something that was made at that time, and there's a lot of it in the day these days. But there it is. I thought, I'll upload it. I had to recreate the logo because I couldn't find it in my original stuff, so I had to. A pure shite version of the logo was sitting. It was in various like it was on like Wikipedia and stuff like that. So I had to find the fucking original font. I couldn't remember what the font was. It's based on the Glasgow city centre street name signs, which look just like that. And uploaded it all, and numbered it all, and put them into wee playlists and things like that. And then so I kind of sent I thought, right, I spotted some of the episodes on other people's channels and stuff. I thought, I want everything I want it just on my own channel. When I say things like that, I imagine some people watching this right now will go, you shouldn't be like that. Why are you being like that? Other people should be allowed to have your stuff on their channels. When you make something, no, I'm not talking about clips. I'm not talking about somebody clipping my stream and all that. I'm into all that. But if imagine you made some videos on TikTok or something that you had made, and but you'd never really put them on YouTube, and then somebody had a channel where they had your stuff, just went like that. You might be alright with it to begin with because you're like, well, I've not got it on YouTube, but then you might get around to having it on YouTube and you go, right, I want my stuff that I made on my channel, so I've got, because it's mine. So I did the whole kind of takedown request thing. Didn't want anybody getting into trouble. Didn't want anybody losing their fucking channel. There was like two channels. There was two YouTube channels. They weren't like dedicated Limmy's World of Glasgow, unofficial or anything like that. It was just somebody there and somebody there that had other videos and they had some of my stuff on it. There was one person who looked like they hadn't uploaded it new in about 10 years. And there was another person that looked like they were still a bit active, right? So I left a comment on the kind of active one saying, any chance you could make these private or delete them or something? I've got my own channel now for it. I did the request thing. I did the kind of takedown request thing. Gave them 7 days to remove it. And then I went, oh, fuck it, no. And then I posted that message in a comment, because you kind of just message, right? But in the other one, it was like 10 years, that I hadn't posted it in 10 years. I did the other thing. I just thought, I don't think they're going to read this, so I just did the other copyright thing, which I think is more immediate. I thought, I don't even think they'll care. I don't think they'll look after this channel or anything, right? I did that anyway. The active sort of channel, they took it down right away. See the channel that hadn't been active in about 10 years. I think they fucking sent something back, like reply to YouTube saying, no, this copyright claim, I reject this copyright claim. Because the first one was successful. The that one was like disputed. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? YouTube emailed me going, we need some more details about this. It didn't say this person disputes it. It just said, right, we're going to need some more details, but it didn't say it for the other channel. It's like, do they maybe does this guy maybe think that I'm the person that's got this Limmy's World of Glasgow channel? Because it could just be some random that's created this fucking channel. I don't know. But YouTube emailed me that, right? And I replied saying, well, as you can see from my email, this is linked to the Limmy channel. I'm this person, Limmy, and that's Limmy's World of Glasgow. It's a podcast I made. Here's a Wikipedia article where it mentions it, in case you never heard it, which you probably haven't, type of thing. And that was that. And after a day, they got back to us going, no, I still think that your claim may be fraudulent. Do you have any more details? Be advised, you may be in danger of losing your channel if we deem this to be a fraudulent claim. You can retract your copyright claim. And I'm like, what? So I'm like, here's my setting goal. What's my setting goal? I did said that once, then twice, and then there was a third one they sent, and I had to just spell it all out. It was unbelievable. I had to go. They said, it then started to sound a bit human. I thought, and they did the same thing. We might have to delete your channel. This could be a fraudulent claim, and I'm like, right. I thought, right, type this all out. It was like, I was kind of mad. I was like, right, put myself in their shoes. They don't know who Limmy is. They've never heard of Limmy's World of Glasgow. Yes, obviously something exists because it's on somebody's channel and now I've got it in mine and I'm doing this claim, so something exists, but who is it and what is it? And I had to pure spell it out. I had to go like that, right, I'm Brian Limond. My nickname is Limmy, and I'm a streamer just now, but I had a sketch show called Limmy Show and Tell. Here's a link to the iPlayer. It felt to me like I was going like, look here, I was on the telly, if you don't believe me. I was just trying to prove, I was just trying to make connections. Like, who is Limmy? Does this Limmy person exist? Kind of like try to establish that kind of thing. I just like, so as you can see, I also have this channel, this Limmy channel with 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, right? So that's me. That's real, right? Here's this iPlayer thing, this BBC thing called Limmy Show. If you look at the stuff on YouTube, and if you look at the stuff there, and if you look at my Twitter, where I'm saying, look, everybody, I've just made this new Limmy's World of Glasgow thing. If you look at the amount of followers on Twitter, and if you look at the iPlayer thing, you look at my face there, look at my face here, I'm older, but that's me. Hopefully this establishes that I am Limmy. No. Limmy's World of Glasgow. What's that? And I had to spell that out. It said, it's a podcast that I made in 2006. It did really well. It ended up, there's characters in that you will see in the iPlayer, the Limmy Show thing, because I made that and it did really well. I managed to spell it a lot better. But I was like, I made that. That's why it's called Limmy's World of Glasgow. Here's some articles, and I had to link to a Guardian interview for 20 years ago. Limmy, who's now like getting a pilot or something, and success can be mainly down to the success of his podcast made in his bedroom called Limmy's World of Glasgow. It's like good. The Guardian, there you go, the Guardian. And then there's a Time Out thing, and there was The List. It's a magazine up here. Articles to prove there's a person called Limmy. I look like this Limmy. It says in 3 different articles, Limmy's World of Glasgow. And I said, so I hope that establishes all together the connection between it all, that this is mine, that I made. I was waiting for him to get back to us and say, nope, that was your third and final chance. I was looking up like fucking copyright law and all that. Because they said, maybe if you've got some documentation like a copyright certificate or something like that. And I was thinking, what the fuck is that? I thought when you just make something, you automatically, by default, have the copyright. Have I been wrong this whole time? And I had to look it up and I was right. But anyway, I was like getting annoyed. And I'm going to be paying that forward, by the way. Because I think that happened because that person disputed that. And for this point on, I'll just be going in heavy-handed. Feet first. Spikes on my feet first. Right in. I checked my email this morning. I thought it's honest to see if they say, no, that's still not enough. If you've got nothing else, we're going to have to award the copyright to this random. But they emailed and said, kind of automatic looking thing. We've now resolved this. The videos will be removed in 7 days. Like their ones. I was like, fuck. It should have been a wee simple thing. It just turned into a fucking pain in the arse. Oh, I saw you had to go through all that BS. Let me thanks. That's a new subscriber there. Hun Buns Hotline. New subscribers, it's really kind. So when they've been here for a wee while, they become sick in the mind. It could be sarcastic, I'm assuming they are. But so I'd uploaded all the Limmy's World of Glasgow. It's there. I'm kind of promoting a wee bit, but not too much, because it is a wee bit problematic. But I just thought it's there. I thought I didn't listen to any. I thought I'm scared to. And I uploaded them all. And I listened to one the day. I described an episode to Lynn yesterday. Because she liked it at the time. She listened to a few. And I said, I mean, some of it's a bit kind of dodgy and, all that. She's like, what? I was like, well, it was good because somebody had said, oh, I love the Xander Uncle George one. I couldn't believe it. I was in tears hearing it. And she says, what happens in that again? And I described it to her. And when I said a certain bit, her eyes fucking went wide and her jaw hit the ground. And I thought I need to give that a listen to, because I can't quite remember what happens in it. So I listened to it. I listened to it before I came on earlier, about half an hour ago. I was pissing myself at my own stuff. There's certain bits I was fucking shocked to hear. It's almost a bit like watching 3-2-1. I was a bit like, but it's kind of the whole sort of thing. Everything about it, the voices and the accents and all the rest of it. Certain words I say and ideas and all that. But I was pissing myself because because of what a lot of you's probably gonna like it. But I was really laughing because I like stuff that's I like stuff that's a bit fucking hell like that. That's what really gives me a tickle. It's got lots of things in it, like bullying somebody to suicide, and various in the context of comedy, a comedy podcast. So I wouldn't. Mary Biscuits, a mod says, scared to listen in case I have to find something else to do all day. I would it's a piece of art that was created. It's literature, it's fine. It's a piece of art that was created 20 years ago. Now, even 20 years, it's all 2006. We're talking about 1976 or 86. We could maybe excuse certain things. It was 2006. And it's no, there's a lot, as I said earlier, it's not the sort of stuff I would do these days. But I kind of also don't want to say that because it sounds like I'm criticising it in a sort of, like I should have made it, or it's no funny, or it's bad natured or something. It's just, if it might, it's kind of art. It's art. Like you admit, I'm not admitting it. It's of its time. Remember, I was born in 1974, so that might help. Don't listen to it. What is this? Acqua di Parma. I think it's Acqua di Parma Club. No. Lama says, me and Mary are going to have a listening party and decide. I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't. There's certain characters that right away, when you hear the voice, forget about what is said. When you hear the voice, you just go like, no. I'd say two of them. Right away, you just go, no. Other characters, they dodgy things. All of them. Dee Dee. Let's say Dee Dee. Was it Dee Dee? If you're embarrassed about it, then why even care about the YouTube stuff? I don't know what you mean. Does anybody know what that means? VJ hasn't aged well. It's not something I would do these days. Guess why upload it maybe? I know, but I said that earlier. And even if they were, why send the YouTube stuff? Anyway, no, I would advise nobody to listen to it. It's not none of it. If you listen to it, you'll hear, depending on what your mindset is, you'll hear certain things. You'll go, shouldn't really be doing that. Right on a surface level, you go, you shouldn't really be doing that. And then there's other ones that you might go, this is all right, and then you actually think about it and go, do you know, if you think about it, this is a bit dodgy, etc. But are you count Binface? Absolutely no way. But Scroobius Pip, thank you very much for the raid. No, I'm talking about nothing. But it's a piece of art of its time that's not for everyone. And I acknowledge and understand the changing times, not just out there, but in here and in here. But let me just say this. I love those characters. I love those characters. And that's my weakness. That's my weakness. That's my weakness. I mean, I don't love John Paul, but I also do. But I kind of don't. My weakness is that I love people too much. You know? The Fox says quicker. Mortran and Giza Gobble, thanks for the subs. Matt, sorry, thanks for subs. I was under 50 when I first came here. Really? Grimbird, Scroobius Pip, John, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Toaster, Aiden. Just wait until the right people online find World of Glasgow. Could you absolutely ruined. What I did, Gilly, thanks for sub. Shout out to Paul James. World Cup. I was going to watch the World Cup a bit. Yeah, I watched about a minute and I thought, I don't give a fuck about what happens between Spain and Belgium. Odarpate and Seg. Danny thinks the subs. Shout out to Mate Dan, who's not you. Ronky thinks the sub. Or you'd never heard Sylvester, do you want to funk? So I take it you've not seen Trading Places. Ready Salty Chris and Bill thanks the sub. Gifting that sub. Cilla and Mystery Chips thanks the subs. Yeah. Oh, thanks for accepting the sub. Boba Fett, Dougal, Joey. Copy, Kimball thinks the subs. We still get DBD Malspets, aye. I think I might be doing it tonight, just 3. No. There's no point in fucking playing it normally. I'll take the ban. I'll take the permanent ban. There's no point in me going like that. Right, I better know doing that kind of winding people up with stuff because, I might get banned. Which I'm going to play it for real. Dylan and Berra thinks the subs. Hello there. Pushkin thinks the sub. I won't read any negative chat, no. Alex thinks the bits. Ghostwatch, I never watched Ghostwatch back in the day. I was aware of it, but I didn't watch it. Birmingham thanks a sub. Glad you don't know what I'm talking about, thank God. Come on, you yellows and Mike. Thanks for subs and bits. I'll put that in the Dreamers Fund, she's got plenty. Anonymous, thanks for gifting it. Thanks for £3 via Ko-fi. Grimward, sorry. Looking forward to revisiting Limmy's World of Glasgow. Maybe I'll listen along on the audio for late night. No mic stream, no. There's stuff in that that I would ban people here for. Do you hear what I'm saying? There's stuff in that thing that I made that I'm putting on YouTube for people to hear that I would ban people for here. Fucking hypocrite, but I'm no. Because I've changed. But I still want a preservation and exhibition of the art. Jelly Terror, thanks for the £5 via Ko-fi. That's your calzone, thanks for the £3. Fancy coming around this weekend and we can reenact the docking scene from Interstellar. That's no for me, no offence. All the best to you. But it's just not my cup of tea. Mr. L. King, Slick, Hitter thinks the subs. I ate KFC 4 hours ago and now my farts smell like KFC, lol. Mark thinks the sub. I'm holding Wales tomorrow. Would you like me to pass a message to the Valleys? Just ask them there. Ask everybody. What do you make of this thing that Cilla Black used to say? Oh, thingy, and he's from Wales, Welsh Wales. What do you think of that? I might get another one. I've got another one in the fridge. Alcohol free. What was I going to say? I was going to say something really funny. Somebody said, oh, you're going to get cancelled for Limmy's World of Glasgow. I did think about it. I did think, Pip thing, I did think, the people who don't know about this and will hear it and they'll go, oh, I didn't know he was like that. I thought, but that's the cross I have to bear as an artist. Oh, Dom, thanks for the sub. I've made all the comments on it. Oh, Dom, did I say sub? Thanks in large Cilla. I've made the comments on that Limmy's World of Glasgow channel. Would you call it? All withheld. Like I've got to okay everything because I don't want anybody going on. And this all sound a bit complicated. You might think this is all hypocritical and confusing, and you don't see the point in it. But I don't want people coming on going, see, you can't get away. This is hilarious. Couldn't get away with it these days because all that woke carry on. I don't want any shite like that. I just want people to leave a comment going, I love this. That's it. It's boring. Stop obsessing over yourself and the past. Move on. Can I have a 1 week timeout for Mickey the Mac, please? Mickey's got somewhere better to be. Maybe watch a streamer who doesn't talk about themselves. Good luck with that. Authentic and Beowulf. Slap my dick. Thanks for the subs. Slap my dick. And what was that other one? He's a gobble and something else. Authentic. Beowulf, thanks for the subs. Welcome back. That's me back. Thanks. Pip, I don't know if you're still here. Can anybody tell me, please, if there was the year? Don't tell me anything else. Just the following. What was the year? If there was one, 1988. Is that why, Lama? You said what a coincidence? 1988. 1988. Fucking some fucking Cocteau Twins fucking thing or something like that. Fucking, or fucking, you know. What were the two finalists? Little Respect and Teardrops. Teardrops by Womack and Womack. I think your lot don't have enough respect and adoration for pop. And I think yous have went for Teardrops. Little Respect won. This is fucking this hope and it's just a. Do you know who has got no respect for pop? You ready for a U-turn here? This fucking lot. How many times have I played some pop song here that I like and people here have went, pish? And it's not just because, no, they like pop, but this is pish. There's just a... And you go like, well, what are you into? And it really genuinely is something like Chop Suey. The System of a Down. It really is. Or it's some fucking arty thing. Aphex Twin where they're trying to sort of get me to agree with them. Engine de Poitrine. I noticed a wee bit of hate towards them. I saw a video of them on stage doing a little live thing, doing a kind of thing where all like, I don't know, they're sort of like bobbing up and doing like that or something. And then the camera goes to the crowd and they're all like that. And then people in the comments, it was like Instagram or something saying, well, this is one way to get me to hate them. Or something like that. Nobody ruins a band quicker than the fans. Or something like that. It was just like, that's them turned off. Because they're just seeing it all like, oh, we all love this. Don't we all? What they need to do is move as quickly as possible. Don't know if they've actually got an album, but move as quickly as possible to their third album. Shed the what do you call them? The fair weather fans. Shed them for the second and the second album, and then with the third album, they're only left with the faithful. The people who are only just there for the meme of it. Nillo, thanks for the bits. Respect for you, Limmy. A true gentleman. Thank you very much. Bobby Jobby and the Jomu rule. Is it bigger ones? Is that the bigger ones? Are they the bigger ones? Rue Boss. Thanks for the sub. Not roll. Authentic. Thanks for the sub. Thanks. Oh, 2-1 to Spain. Is it still happening? 90 minutes plus 3. Looks like it's Spain gone through. Might all change. Every time you go away. Aye. I played that in the stream recently, remember? I'll Find My Way Home by John and Vangelis. How about that? How about that? And I was on Instagram and a video popped up with that producer, Trevor Horn, talking about there's only, when people have come in with their music, I usually don't like the music. I usually don't like it. There's only 2 songs that I ever worked on that I actually liked when I first heard them. And that is Relax by Frankie Goes to Hollywood and Owner of a Lonely Heart by Yes, and that John for John Vangelis was the singer. He said, I thought I saw some promise in Poison Arrow by ABC. He said, but everything else. So that means he didn't like Slave to the Rhythm by Grace Jones. I don't know if they actually wrote that, mind you. There was nothing else before it. He said it's his job basically to try and make something that he likes. It's quite interesting hearing for people who know their craft. Anyway, I get lots of music things in Ableton, Ableton. On Instagram, I'm just about to open up Ableton very, very briefly. I like lots of synth things, so I get lots of synth things. And there's one channel that tells you how to make this iconic lead synth for this song, this iconic bass synth for that. Just stuff like start with a saw wave, put cutoff frequency to this, then add a square, dead simple things. So I like to, when I'm on it, go to Ableton and make it. For example, if I go to user library, I go to Limmy, I go to clips. This is meant to be the oh shit, that's loud. This doesn't quite sound like it, right? You want to know what this is? Oh, it's nothing. It was just a few notes. That was meant to be the I don't know if I've done it right, but that's meant to be the bass instrument for Give Me the Night by George Benson. It didn't turn out how I thought, but this one was the one. Do you recognise this? Oh shit! It's meant to be a wee bit kinda faster than that. Do you know what's actually meant to be? That's meant to be the Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Do you know what you know that synth used in that? Do you know that? But you know, just it's got a kind of wee solo sort of thing. It's just a good wee thing to do if you're into making stuff, but you got no fucking ideas and you can't be fucked actually making stuff. just seen a wee video that says, here's how to make this synth thing. And you go, all right, and fuck it, Ableton, right? Saw wave, cut-off frequency. He says things like, put the cut-off frequency to mid-cut-off frequency, high resonance, attack, kind of low. It's all kind of rough. It's good hearing it. I know it doesn't sound like it to use, but it's good hearing it going, oh, just building up the knowledge of synthesis. Does that make me a bad person? Biscuits, thanks for the sub. Can you? It's my birthday tomorrow. Can you wish me a happy birthday in your very best Bristolian accent? Happy birthday, mate. Little, thanks to the £3. I shot a wedding last week and the groom was from Glasgow. As soon as I mentioned you, his baby blues lit up. Why did you do that? Shooting a fan? Everybody, we have lost a member of the community, a groom, and maybe whoever else was, maybe a few fans in amongst the victims. Little, I wish you didn't do that. I could. We're looking at a 10-minute timeout for that, maybe. Anonymous, thanks for Grimbird. Thanks again. Many thanks for gifting the 10 subs. Grain White, Jeezy, Torson, thanks for the subs. It's alright, it's just a few barks. It's not somebody who's left their dugout. I'm going to get another bottle of alcohol-free beer. I'll just be explaining the Doug. I'll explain your fucking Doug. It's actually not alcohol-free, it's actually 0.5. That's 0.5% of alcohol in that. Effectively drinking. Back on the wagon. No, to be on the wagon is to not be drinking. To fall off the wagon is to be drinking again. Campbell, thanks for enlarged emote. What's today with drinking? Well, I just quickly popped downstairs. Top of the pops. Have a drink, have a drive. Drinking. I'm scared that there's going to be a pair of tits or something. I don't know if I'll leave this and walk away. Hold on. Like the camera, you know, might go into the audience and there's somebody like, hi! It's not worth it. Step it off again. Did you do the thing in time of the music? Let me see. Right. God Hand and Stu, thanks to subs. I hope you missed this message, so I feel even worse than I already did. I'm sorry to hear that. God Hand, thanks to sub. Little, thanks to 3 quid. A wedding photographer, no, I know. Night Train was like fortified wine or something like that, wasn't it? Some American, like a bottle of Thunderbird. Sherry, was it? Sherry? Get a glass? No, it's good in a glass, but I kind of like it out of the box. The bottle's cold, and that keeps it cold. Goose Lord, thank you very much. Not a stereotype, but isn't Buckfast fortified wine. What stereotype would that be? Bucky is, but I couldn't remember. The bet's on, by the way. Night Train alcohol. Night Train Express fortified wine brands. Well, there you go. It is just like kind of like reach up to 20% ABV, but what's aye? So is it like it is like Buckfast then? I think. Was a discount flavoured fortified. It was fortified with brandy to increase its strength. And typically contained up to 18% alcohol by volume. 18%, and by comparison, Buckfast tonic wine only 15%. In the UK, a wee bit less in Ireland, and it's caffeinated. So it's actually kind of lightweight stuff compared to that Night Train. 15%. It's the caffeine. It's the caffeine that does it. Oh. You know what I could do with? I said this the other day, but I could really fucking do with some new surprises. I would love that. Like the new bet is on, but first I just want to have a glance. One was uploaded. I don't know if you're telling the truth. That's what we've not watched and will not watch. Probably. First and second series. That Billy Denty one, jeez oh. Get AI to generate them, good idea. So pretty much all the third series, or the fourth, I think, or the fifth, or the sixth, or the seventh, or the eighth, or the ninth. Who could fucking forget? Or the 10th, one episode of the 11th, or the 12th by the looks of it, one episode of the 13th. To get an idea of what we have missed out on, what we currently have not watched yet because it's not been uploaded to YouTube, the 11th series, all that is there is one episode, the second episode, and on it is The Bee Gees. This is an episode we watched. The Bee Gees, Richard Digance, who's a kind of comedian guy, Dale Winton, and Johnny fucking Logan. That calibre of guests for a whole series. Because remember, series 10 is when it really fucking took after. You got fucking Les Dawson, Michael Bolton, Frank Bruno, Pat Sharp. And then we're at 13th series. Look at that. You had Let Loose. Everybody say, everybody do. That really good looking drummer that you all think isn't good looking. Bob Down, Terry Nutkins, Gordon Banks, Philippa Forrester. Some right good fucking... It was 90s, wasn't it? 97, right good fucking... Right into the 90s names there. Bob Down, he's a comedian guy. I showed it before, but it's a sexual thing. Plays a sort of camp, harmless, sort of double entendre presenter guy. Is it just... And there's a 14th one. Michael Ball, Barbara Windsor, Cannon and Ball, Peter Andre, Kathy Dennis. Only two. Oh, that one, poor quality upload, that I got skipped through. And then just probably got a 15th, 16th, I can't remember. One day that will fucking happen. I don't believe it's lost media. The specials are shite. That Australia special was shite. The Mother's Day one will be shite as well. Maybe. We've watched one of them. It had Henry Cooper, a Mother's Day 98 one. Henry Cooper, Isla Fisher. Who the fuck are these people? People. Daniel O'Donnell. Oh, wait a minute. These Mother's Day specials are actually maybe quite good. That was 98 that I just said. There's a Mother's Day 99. Let's see the quality of this.
Special surprise, surprise. Surprise.
The devil's back, man. The devil is back. That's the thing with the devil. There's nobody is disputing that the devil's bad. But keep showing your toes. Without the devil, it'd just be a wee bit too easy, wouldn't it? Oh. Ryder, thanks for the sub. Ryan, thanks for the sub. I can't be fucked thinking about that sort of thing, Ryan, thanks. Lish, thanks for the bits. Made you look. I've not seen Twilight, thanks for the sub. Limmy, can't you see? Sometimes your eyes just hypnotise me. What's that? Oh, Biggie Smalls, right. Sure. I've got the right thing. What was that song again? I think that song sampled. I played it on the stream once. The song that's got... You know that bit? I think it's A Guy. The name of the band is Herb Alpert Rise. That's it. That's it. And where's that video? Where's the video? Video, please. That. And I read in the comments, or it was Wikipedia, that I think their husband and wife are still together. I think they're still alive, maybe. Maybe. Not a phone and shite. Not a phone and shite. Now, there was a time where there was a phone and shite. Am I right, everybody? When I did that stream and I dropped my phone and shite. Scoopsky thinks it's up. How many goals will Haaland score against the English? Is that tomorrow? Oh, fuck. 2, hopefully. No, listen. No. I want England to get to the final. I want England to get to the final and lose on penalties. I want it to really hurt. Why? Because they're better than us. And they're next to us. And I'm not having it. Simple as that. You either get it or you don't. But you're not happy for... I'm not happy for any cunt, no. Do you know what? Listen to this. See, when I watched Harry Kane score the second goal in that last one, and like he did it in. Get ready for this. I put myself in his shoes, just without even thinking about it, I sort of put myself in his shoes, and I was happy for him. Drink of that then. What the fuck has happened to me? Like, it's the folk that throw the furniture about on holiday, or is a rioting lot? Is that rioting lot? Can't actually speak. I think it was a bit of a riot up the town. Right, some right wing thing. It's alright. The planet's fucked anyway, so fingers crossed we won't have to worry about anything anymore. There's an upside to everything. Upside to downsides. What's this? Shall we play a game? Oh, Sam, you want to move on for that pretty quick. Did you lead the riots? Man Bear Pig thinks the sub. Hi Limo, your beard looks nice. What's half of 99? 49 and a half. Oh, the wheel. Let's hear it for England. England! Does it go like that? We're playing for England. We're singing for England. Oh, another one. It's another one.
Thrill Seeker.
Quite a lot of people actually picked that. Oh shit! New bet is on. New bet is on. It is not this. It is not this. It's the next one. Good luck, babe.
Boring.
Speaking of good luck, babe, I watched a film called Portrait of a Lady on Fire. 4 out of 5. Jack, thanks for the bits. Has anyone recommended Cat Mail Company yet? Came out yesterday. Looks very cosy. I had it sitting there to watch for quite a bit, and I thought, I don't know what this is about. Got good reviews and everything. I've not actually read the reviews, just the numbers. Didn't know anything really about it. Started watching just like 30 seconds, and I had to kind of switch off. And I saw right away it was like some sort of period thing, like 100 years ago or 200 years ago, fuck knows. I thought, alright, but then I had to put it off. I watched it in the last couple of days and liked it. It was fun. I don't want to get any spoilers or anything like that, right? It was funny. I really liked that there was like no music, and it was just people with just like really just fucking 3 people in it, pretty much, sort of 4. And liked what it was about and everything. And I liked various things about it, kind of subtext thing and stuff. But I had this wee feeling now and again where I thought, is this slop? It was a strange feeling that I got. It was made like 5 years ago, or 7 years ago, I think, right? I just got a wee feeling. It was sort of affecting me that, I liked it and I cared. Particularly the end. I'd sort of tearing up at the end. I always like these reminders that I'm not a total psychopath. What was that again? Aye, but there were certain things in it, like that kind of like symbolic, and I thought, I'm having to be vague so I don't spoil anything, right? But stuff like, right, so when they talk about that, they're actually talking about that thing there, in a way, kind of represents this. But some of it felt like no AI written, because it wasn't, but some of it felt like too, I don't know, too obvious or something, or I don't know. It was just, just a fraction to, like, no subtle or something, but I don't know if I've just been too critical. Just something that happened. It was just 1 or 2 wee moments. It was like trying to be symbolic or have a kind of subtext, a kind of thing that you've got to sort of read between the lines, but it was, which is kind of good, because, like, you know the reasons why it's good to have stuff that's sort of symbolic, or you've got to read between the lines or sort of work it out. It just sort of tickles you a wee bit, or whatever it is, to read into something, to discover something for yourself, or work something out, or interpret something. Like that, with it, just completely spelling it out. It just does something with your mind. It's like the part of the human mind that likes to solve puzzles and sort of work out what's going on around you gets entertained by that for some fucking reason. Well, for probably a biological reason. But it felt like they were doing that, but they made it a bit too easy, or a bit too, this is symbolic, you've got to think about it. But it was too, it was weird. I had to talk myself out of it. I had to go like that. This is a fucking good film. You're enjoying this. But a wee voice in my head went like that. They could just make it just a wee bit more, a wee bit more under the radar, just with one or two things that were said. That's all. But I liked it. You won't like it because you're no arty like me. You won't like it. Even any of you that do like it, you don't really like it. You just think you do, but actually get it. Actually fucking get it. Did I mention it's French? Stevie and Knock, thanks for subs. Cat Mail Company. Did I mention? Oh, I didn't. Oh, it's just not important to me to mention something like that. What's that? Yes, it is a French period drama. You know, romance. Don't want to give the game away, but you know. You wouldn't. It's for people like... It's for people who love people. Alright? People like me. Toonlad thinks of the £3. How would I find that video of the old Scottish bloke ranting on the news channel? Can't find it for the life of me. You're my favourite entertainer. Thank you very much. Are you talking about, if you search for, I think you're talking about, if you search for Question Time Highlander. Run a cosy cat post office, sort and deliver parcels from the Daily Boat. Organising. Did I just see the word organising? They should just make a game called Organising. I'll get that. Sort and deliver parcels from the Daily Boat. Organising everything your way. Hear that? My way. No, your way. Well, it does actually say your way, but they're talking to me. No, you. At night, the moon reveals hidden truths about packages. Clear a strange backlog. Help locals and unlock new abilities. Help locals sounds like dialogue. Right. I've just sort of come off a game like this. I might want to change it up a bit. This has got to beat, whatever I play's got to beat fucking surprise, surprise. 1999 Mother's Day special. Slop. You know, I've kinda, not to criticise it too much, but I've kinda maybe seen it sometimes. Is there an AI disclosure? Doesn't look like it. Check the bottom of the description. Alright, in destinations. No. The top one they've got there is Blue Sky, and it's 5 down that they've got a link to Twitter. So that tells you that these are people who are heavily into AI, because Blue Sky is a platform that is built proudly, CEO proudly built using AI. So I'm not sure if my ethics can stretch to that, I'm afraid. Oh, fucking hell. It's so, see, this isn't an advert, by the way. Alcohol free. It's so fizzy. See when you pour that in a pint glass, see, unless you tilt the fucking glass practically horizontal and do that, it's like that. The head is like that. That's probably why I drink it. I said it before you typed it, arseholes. Eridan, thanks for the sub. Last Caretaker. Stevie Hamshanks, thanks for the sub. Look, there's more sexual references. Campbell, thanks for the baldy heat. Infinite Cranes, thanks for the sub. Terror, thanks, thank you very much. Junkyard Cilla'S gone on. Last. The Last Caretaker. See that there? I just picture whoever the fuck this character is. Look at this. This is fucking Subnautica. I just picture that character going, like, kind of robotic sort of voice. Oh, John, there is water leaking from your eye. What does that mean? I think I now have water leaking from my eye. Now I know I have a heart because I can feel it breaking. Why do you cry? Love? What is this thing you humans call love? Captain Kirk explains love, please. It's is that a good Captain Kirk impression? This could be dodgy, this could be pornographic.
You haven't the slightest knowledge.
No, this isn't.
Union of two people. You are the companion, he is the man. You are
the companion.
You are the companion, he is the man. You can't join. You can't.
The Commodore. The Commadore VIC-20. The Commodore.
Why buy just a video game from Atari or Intellivision? Invest in the wonder computer of the 1980s for under $300. The Commodore VIC-20.
Commodore.
Like games, it has a real computer keyboard. With the Commodore VIC-20, the whole family can...
I've watched this before. Remember I showed this before? Rob, thanks for the sub. Drain Sim. Direct flood water from... People have suggested that before. It'll be fun if you cock everything up. I won't cock anything up. I could get the demo. Oh, Toonlad, thanks to £3. If you want to give some similar scratchy. Oh, Ship Incorporated. Hold on, wait a minute. Explorer drowned Earth, restore lost systems, and raise the last human season as first-person survival craft and adventure. Build, scavenge, defend, and launch humanity back to stars. You know what I'm going to do? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to play, what is it? It's like 20 to 11. You don't want me to fucking start playing some game right now and then I switch it off. What was that called again? The Last Caretaker. 27 fucking quid. Early access game. Oh, they've got a cheek. Right, add to wish list. Add to. Oh, that's a new thing. You click. No. Oh, there's a button. A game called The Button Effect that I've wish listed that I forgot about. What's going on? Sorry, everybody. Add to your wish list. There it is. There, I've got it. Right. Big Chip thinks a sub. My mate has these irrational fears about speed bumps. He's slowly getting over them. Guest Gussies and Fiddy, thanks for the subs. Nootsack, thanks for the bits. Big Tosh, you want your eyes back? Yep, that's the bit that I mentioned to Lynn that her jaw hit the grin. What was that again? Drain Sim. I'll just quickly wish list it to bookmark it. That's the website. That's the I'm on the Steam app. Hold on a second, everybody. Drain. So there's a lot of pressure to make sure there's no dead air here on the streams. A lot of streaming is very, very difficult. Very difficult. A lot of pressure. Make sure there's no silences.
Computer keyboard.
No.
Why buy just a video game from Atari or Intellivision? Invest in the wonder computer of the 1980s for under $300. The Commodore VIC-20. Unlike games, it has a real computer keyboard. With the Commodore VIC-20,
Had that.
the whole family can learn computing at home.
Remember we watched this before? Look him.
With the Commodore
Look at him on the keyboard.
VIC-20, the whole family. Games, it has a real computer keyboard. With the Commodore VIC-20, the whole family can learn computing at home. Plays great games, too. Under $300, the wonder computer of the 1980s, the Commodore VIC-20.
Coming soon, Commodore brings you Gorf, the Wonder arcade game, and Omega Race in home versions. Commodore.
Wait.
The Wonder arcade
1980s, the Commodore VIC-20.
coming soon. Commodore brings you Gorf, the Wonder arcade game, and Omega Race in home versions. Commodore.
Wait. That? What the fuck is this? Golf? I used to play golf in the fucking arcades. I used to play golf in that arcade owned by the dad of that woman that I know. I was talking to today. Golf, I remember it. It said Space Cadet. One of the wee ranks was Space Cadet. Creaky Line, thanks for enlarged emote. So when people started using the term Space Cadet to talk about somebody who was a tripper, like maybe call me a Space Cadet, I would think about golf. Fun time, Chris, thanks for the bits. Haha, nice one. Fun time, thanks for the bits. But no edgy partner here, thank you. Cat Custard, thanks for the sub. We keep that in 20 years ago, okay? Am I right, everybody? Am I right?
The Wonder arcade game and Omega Race in home versions.
Fucking no chance.
Brings you Gorf, the Wonder arcade game, and Omega Race.
That must have been a standalone. The VIC-20 was incapable. Sorry to bore you as well, this part. The VIC-20 was incapable of graphics like that. I don't know what this is. This is misleading. People will have bought the VIC-20 thinking you can do that.
Commodore VIC-20.
Coming soon, Commodore brings you Gorf, the Wonder arcade game, and Omega Race in home versions. Commodore.
What do you fucking mean? This is a VIC-20. VIC-20 New York Blitz, which obviously didn't fucking age well. This is a VIC-20 graphics. This truly is a party loop. Good fucking game. You had to drop the bomb at the right... I've already talked about this, yes. You have to drop the bomb at just the right time. They would never make this now. They might. I've seen people no give a fuck about 9/11. And I'm talking about people who give a fuck about things. Just to be clear, there were people who didn't give a fuck about 9/11 at the time. There's people who were into it. Like the guy in Ibiza. While it was fucking happening on the telly. I'll tell you about that in a second. But I've seen people who care about things. You know the people you see on social media? Leafy Blue. who care about things, and they joke about like 9/11 and all the rest of it. And it's funny, I'm like, that was like 5,000 people that fucking died, and all it takes is a bit of time. I mean, I know you could get into the whole what caused that and all the rest of it, right? But all it takes is a wee bit of time. And people who would have cared at that time, then don't. I'd like to know the science of too soon. Take the Romans, for example. People might say nice things about the Romans or take an interest in the Romans, and they did horrible things. People go to the Colosseum and go like that. Oh, yes, this is where it happened. Horrible. Imagine the Colosseum was a real thing right now. In some country somewhere, people would be going like that. This is fucking awful. Bomb it, for God's sake. We need to fly in and bomb it. But because it's so long ago, it's just kind of fascinating. So, what's the science of that? What's the science of too soon? What's the science of, oh, you give a fuck about that, was 20 years ago. What is it? I'd like to know. I at the time 9/11 happened, I was me and Lynn were in Ibiza, and I think we were on the beach, and then I went up to get a drink at a bar that was there, like to sort of like take down at the beach, or it's kind of right at the beach, and 9/11 was happening. For what I remember, I probably remembered it wrong, right? But I had it on the telly. It was happening right fucking there and then. And it was on the telly in this bar. And my memory is the first plane had happened, but the second plane fucking hadn't. Or the second plane had just happened. But it was on the telly. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting mixed up and it's just kind of showing currently what's happened. But I've got a memory of the fucking plane going in. I've got a memory, but my memory's kind of a bit fucked. I've got a memory of the second plane going in on the telly as it happened, but I could be talking shite. But it was basically like within like 15 minutes, half an hour it happening, right? Can't quite remember. I went to the bar, I was like, oh, what's that? Oh, like, so what was it? There was a guy, an English guy behind the bar. I kind of remember him as looking like, there's a guy that was in Neighbours. Blonde guy, surfer guy. What was his name? Brad? Aye. My memory is he looked like him. Held his back a wee bit though. Kind of like him, right? Held his back and he was like pulling pints in this kind of wee bar. And somebody said, I was kind of watching it, I was like, oh look, something's happened. And a woman said to the guy behind the bar, or like kind of said, like directed it to him somehow. My God, is it something like, oh my God, like so someone's flown a plane right into a skyscraper. It was something like that. Terrorists have flown like planes into skyscrapers, and he went like, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Just like that. So while it was fucking happening, while people were still jumping out the windies and the thing hadn't even collapsed, he was loving it. He was loving it. And Neighbours, no, not this guy. Not this guy, you look like him. And he wasn't there like, oh, fucking hell, yes, just kind of casual with it. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And obviously, you know, I was shocked. I was like, I've got to get out of here. Got a drink left. Didn't find that amusing at all. God, that's fucking lovely, that. Don't mind I'm looking at the label like I don't know what it is. What's that again? What's this again? Just so fizzy. Just really... Flat bus, 63 quid. Loving the energy tonight, Limmy, mate, pal. You're very welcome, Limmy, mate, pal. Oh, you did it twice. Thank you very much. No refunds. Oh, Ship Inc. Ship Inc. What was that again? Nice. Nice. Run a wholesome shipping business. Job simulator. Oh God, I love it. Ship Inc. It's actually starting to feel hotter now than what it was earlier. Ship Inc. I'll just put that in my add to wish list. There we go. Bingo, thanks for the bits. Can I get a shout out to my mate Mikey White, who got his arsehole bleached yesterday? Big shout out, Mikey. Congrats. Hope you get good use out of that. Mr. Burnsy and Bobo, thanks for subs. If they had a Coliseum in Ibiza, you'd be front row. No, wouldn't you? Closest you can get to that's fucking Malaga and places like they've got an actual like, building. Fucking horrifying seeing that. Angelic. Malister, thanks to subs. Hello, Frankie the dog. To see posters advertising bullfights that are on like this weekend, you feel like you fucking stepped back like 200 years. Quinn, thanks for the sub. Needs to be banned. What can they fucking do though? I remember watching stuff in the 80s about people trying to ban it, Spanish people try to ban it, but I've heard it's like a lot of tourists that sort of keep it afloat. Always good when Matador gets killed though. If that's no against TOS, me saying that. If it is, I don't mean it. Fly a plane into a Matador. Better waste of a plane. G-Bus says, Limmy, do you like Hemmingway? I heard, just calm down. Death in the Afternoon or whatever it is and all that. Just, let's not get into it. It's a Friday night, for fuck's sake. Do you like Hemmingway? Come on, enough's enough. Look. You're thinking too much. Yes. Did you hear the shortest story? Yes, I had baby shoes, never worn, whatever the fuck it is. Do you know that there's not actually no a record of proof that he actually wrote? Aye, a day. Do you like him? I don't really know much about him or read any stuff really. I've read descriptions of him and his writing style more than I've actually read his stuff. Big alcoholic. Who fucking isn't he? Honestly, I'm sick of it. I saw something recently pop up on Instagram and it was yet another one. It was like one of these drinkers. Who's one of these big drinkers, these actors for the 60s and 70s, the Irish one. Maybe Irish. Richard Harris. And like he was on getting interviewed and something, and he had a kind of scratch or something that he'd got into some fight. I don't want to ramble on about it again, but I fucking hate. Thankfully, these days, nobody talks about these cunts, right? Nobody gives a fuck about them. But as I've said millions of times before, Peter O'Toole, Oliver Reed. At least Oliver Reed was funny with it. Peter O'Toole, Oliver Reed, maybe John Hurt a bit, Richard Harris, and there was like somebody else. Dean Martin. No, see, like Dean Martin. Dean Martin, when I've seen him described as a bit of a drinker, it's just kind of cocktail guy. Whereas these other, Richard Burton, these other ones, it's like, oh, so that's kind of respect. Big, the guys up, they could fair put it away, you know, big drinkers, big hellraisers and all that. And I know I keep fucking mentioning this, right? But honestly, you would get people, maybe I'm just making these people up my mind, but you would get people, I think you would get people who drink more than them saying, like older folk saying, they're big drinkers, big drinkers. Keith Moon. It's fucking normal here anyway to get blitzed often, and for nobody to think anything of it, for nobody to go like that. You might want to calm it. Nay, cunt. Not in the past anyway. When I used to drink. I mean, who the fuck is out there drinking Bucky right now, going like that? Peter O'Toole. Fair put it away. Obviously, they want to know who the fuck Peter O'Toole is, but what are you talking about? I fucking fair put it away. There's fucking 14, 13-year-old fucking lassies out there that put it away better than fucking Peter O'Toole and Richard Burton. Drink me under the table, and they're about a quarter of my fucking weight. Peter O'Toole, Peter O'Toole fucked his organs up with drinking. Isn't that right? Somebody told me about that, and I think I read it as well. Dusty says weak. Exactly. He couldn't fucking handle it. His body couldn't handle it. Same as Oliver Reed no die, or, you know, the organs gear in some sort of way. Crippled penguins. Excuse me, especially that username. Don't at me. Can't believe you got me to read that out. You killed his liver. I shouldn't really say that. I'm sure a lot of us have known people who have drank themselves to death. Organ, liver failure, that kind of thing, and I'm saying that, their organs are weak. Before you try and extract an apology from me, I actually have a drink problem myself. I've actually not drank in 20 years, over 20 years because of it. I've had family members that have actually killed themselves, like hanged themselves through alcoholism. You haven't got a leg to stand on. You haven't got a leg to stand on. Checkmate. Bongo says something funny. No. Remember, if you think you're going to laugh, you can go into crying. You can go into greeting. That's what Charlie Chalk used to do. He was good at that. Charlie Chalk.
That cake.
More part loop, yep, more part loops.
I said I want a donut, a cream bun, and a slice of that cake. Over there.
You can see that is him ready to laugh. Look. You can see that he's ready to laugh and he's just like, this is my way to hide it.
Over there. I said you can have a donut. You can have a slice of that cake. Over there.
I remember seeing him on like James Whale in the 80s, I think it was. Going, what the fuck is this? Is this cunt? I thought it was funny. But I was like, is he alright? Because he looks fucked. That's my favourite sort of thing. Then he was on Vic and Bob or Reeves and Mortimer, whatever it was. But an audience with Freddie Starr. Chip Thompson Stums thinks of the sub. Just added a kitten to the household. Any tips for a happy feline life? Just food, water. That's it. Dreamies. That's it. Very, very low maintenance pets. See, in that corner, Bobby was there earlier. You know where she was before that? There. And before that, there. Sleeping. Oh no, she was out. She was actually out for a bit. Out in the sunshine. And then gone under a kind of, like a plant hedge looking type of thing. And then back in the house and then back out. I actually said to Bobby, as she was right there earlier today, are you just going to lie there and sleep your whole life away? Are you can't do that? You're just going to sleep your whole life away? And she didn't react. Phil McCracken, thanks for the £3. Working in the sun, drinking schnapps, having fun. That's living alright. Mikey and Barbo thinks of subs and bits. Waste of skin alcoholic here. Just you touching alcohol-free beer as a gateway, I sadly know. Still an alky, so you know not to like chat. On the heroin too, that is amazing, I recommend. Still an alky, so you know not to like chat. I don't get it. But I get the first bit. I get the first sentence. And the heroin bit, I think. It's a gately, a sad way. No, I've drank alcohol-free beer for years. I've not touched it for about... Not been into them for quite a few years, but if they're bought for me, or sometimes I feel like I might buy it, but I normally just get like Coke or something like that, or something else. But no, I've not drank this and went, but mate, you know, fuck it, you know what? I mean, I've had that. I may as well have the real one, the real deal. It's 0.5, aye. But Shamlin says I dare not touch it in case it triggers me. Rather safe and sorry. Aye, if you've got doubts, don't. But I don't know. For me, I'm kinda. quite safe because I take it that fucking seriously. Like if I start drinking, I may as well fucking, while I'm in the shop, buy a packet of fucking razors and all. Don't know why I need a packet of razors, only one will do me. English Willie, Sean Connery thinks the sub. Cilla Black used to eat a slice of orange with an oxycube on it, didn't she? Or have I dreamt that? You didn't dream it, you saw it in a video probably quite recently. Don't know why you're acting like, oh, is that something you saw probably today? And thanks for sub. Hope you had a good time off. I did. To shave it off, or fucking shave your face off. Porno campus. Fucking Steel thanks for sub. For balance, what's a good time you remember on booze, drugs? For balance, fucking pretty much every other time. Good time I remember on booze, drugs, just general having a drink. Having it's a pint at lunchtime, red wine at lunch time, gave us a nice glow that I enjoyed. Or if I had 2 pints, just felt good. That, I remember that. Drugs, times taking eckies, going to the Archies, dancing, feeling good and feeling connected to people, albeit an artificial fucking MDMA way. Really having a right good fucking night. That echied way where you've had your kind of gouchy sort of bit, your panic bit's over, you're feeling good, and you're saying to people you know, it's fucking, you're having a nice night, you're having a good night, I'm fucking brilliant, you having a good night? I'm fucking brilliant, isn't it? You having a good night? You having a good night? It was just excellent, just people in a club, we're all together, people that don't know each other, all fucking just dancing away and eckied, all got something in common, we're all probably eckied, and we're all feeling roughly the same way, and you feel connected to people because you're on a drug that makes you feel that way. That was always good. It's an amazing drug, ecstasy or MDMA. A drug that actually makes you feel really good feelings towards strangers and gives you confidence and not in that right cocaine way, but like right arsehole way, but just a warmth and friendship and on you go, he's alright, isn't he? All kind of like he's alright, isn't he? He's just got chatting with this guy here. Some guy just chatting for, you've only just met 5 minutes ago. Really, really good guy. Real decent. I really like him. We should meet up all the time. We should really meet up all the time. I've met a friend for life here. And then, like in that song, We Become Heroes by The Streets. The Cumden, don't talk to me, mate, I don't know you. I never said that, that's the lyrics in that song. A bad week after. I never had big Cumdens with eckies. When I took eckies after I stopped drinking, I noticed that a lot of it was to do with drinking. Does Limmy read out coffee tips? Yes, I do. DD, thanks to the $5. Hey Limmy, if you still do blams or improv stories, can you do a man gets caught rubbing his grand pseudo creme to slip and slide blam improv story? A lot of sexual stuff tonight. Is it because I started with Is it because I started with Sabrina, Boys, 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 on Top of the Pops? Did that get people a wee bit excited or something? Did that set the mood? Every second username is Palmer Plonker, Giza Gobble, Ham Shank. It's that heat. Just makes people want to like strip off in the heat and, you know, fucking shack each other and all that. Matt and Tremaine, thanks for subs. Pour it down your neck, brother. So what's the fucking beneath the headphones? Thanks for that enlarged emote. Commodore Golf. How was that? Commodore 64. That's the fucking VIC-20 version. That's the VIC-20 version. My fucking arcade. Anyway, Golf was alright. Golf had it's that kind of multi-game thing. Oh my god, so shite. Well, the arcade was alright. It's alright.
Now, mum's the word with Cilla'S special surprise.
Look at these graphics. It's the future, isn't it? So glossy, fucking perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look at that set. The colour's so rich. It's a wee bit dark and a bit flickery.
Mother's Day edition of Surprise! And look, just look what I got this morning on this very special Mother's Day. These flowers were waiting for me on my kitchen table, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, aren't they gorgeous? I've got roses here, carnations, chrysanthemums.
A Pushkin says, I really hate her. Hate her? Then hate her. Barbo thinks for bits. Look up Infinite Session, alcohol-free beer. Fucking costly, but good. And meth. I remember people recommending that fucking Brewdog, some alcohol-free Brewdog, was it called Nanny State? It tasted of like watermelon or something. Fuck Brewdog. I know. Talk about back then. Nanny State is just sort of like, I drank it, you know, if it was bought for me, but I'm like, what is this I'm even drinking?
You know, I'm growing all these flowers in the greenhouse, you know, I am.
Barbo, so I'm just thinking maybe I'll get this Infinite Session alcohol-free beer. Costly. Alcohol-free, costly.
Hang on. You're not thinking what I'm...
Oh, wait.
You know, I'm growing all these flowers in the greenhouse, you know, I am.
Oh, wait.
Hang on. You're not thinking what I'm thinking, are you, girls? My lads wouldn't take my flowers from the greenhouse, would they? Yes, they would, they would. But I'll many mums received a bunch of flowers today? Give us a wave. Quite a lot of you.
This is going to be a really, really good episode. I think there's going to be big, big stars in this. Heartthrobs. Do not spoil it. Has it been listed who's on it? I can't remember if it has been in the spreadsheet. I've no looked, because this is Mother's Day, so you're going to get some hunks. A Michael Ball type. It could even be Michael Ball, because this is a kind of special.
A lot of you, but not all the mums' hands went up, did they? Big Well, we all deserve flowers on Mother's Day, don't we?
Hold on, sorry. I'm just looking at the posture here. These seats are fucking terrible. And look here, look here as well. He's a wee bit slouched. He's got the right idea, kind of folding there. Him up there, he's just got an arm on one leg, an arm on the other. He's got his legs spread, sort of spreading out evenly. Man's spreading a bit. He's doing a bit of spreading, cupping his balls. But aye, that will not be good for you.
Well, we all deserve flowers on Mother's Day, don't we?
Yeah.
And surprise, surprise, you are all going to get flowers. Yeah. Where are my fellas?
Imagine a terrorist had got in first, like during the night, and put asbestos. Aye, asbestos confetti, that's, aye. A terrorist to achieve some sort of political, some sort of extremist aim. Big Mac, thanks for the sub. Forgot this was a thing. Thank you very much. Rex, thanks for the sub. 30 years to get cancer. Aye, well, it's not immediate, so a lot of them will be dead before they can get it.
Oh, well, look, they've all got the little, you've got your dads, haven't you? Are you a mum? Yes. You are? Oh, well, congratulations. You've got a very sorry-looking daffodil there. But at least you've got it. What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie. How many children have you got?
One and one on the way.
Oh!
She's a bit, no well-spoken, just a bit clear. She's a bit clear. Like, what's her name? Her that was always on the piano. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. What? Victoria Wood. Aye.
And one on the way.
At least you've got it. What's your name?
Debbie.
Debbie. How many children have you got?
One and one on the way.
Oh!
Very, very clear and, like, presenter, like, possible actor. Caroline Quentin, aye.
Oh, Debbie, try not to have it before the end of the show, all right, children? Are there any mums over here? Oh, yeah. What's your name, sweetheart?
Chris.
Chris. You're a mum?
I am.
Shiting it. She's absolutely shiting it, because she's like, I think I'm getting pulled up. I think I'm getting taken down to the Cilla'S sofa.
How many children have you got? 4. You look well on it, don't you? How old are they? What are they?
3 boys and a girl.
Oh, 3 boys and a girl.
Get him. Get him. They specs, they're 70s, 60s, 70s terrorist specs. That's Carlos the Jackal. That's what you wear when you want to disguise yourself. But that makes you look like a person who wants to be in disguise.
Down to 11.
You know, the moustache as well. And I'll shave all my hair off as well.
22. Who's the 22-year-old?
Predna thinks it's up. I'm having a great night.
One
My
then?
eldest son,
Oh, what's his name?
Jason.
And what does our Jason do?
He's in the Navy.
Oh, in the Navy.
Oh, and the Navy doesn't get to see him that much these days.
Is he stationed at the minute?
He's in the Gulf at the moment.
I bet you didn't get flowers today because of his work.
No, he's in the Gulf, is he? Doing important work in the old Gulf and all that. No, he's not. He's not, is he? No, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Excited to see you. In heaven. A1750 thinks the sub. For all those Imagine an Old Man scenarios, I think of Phil Leggett, the Tour de France announcer. Who was that again? Like I'm familiar with. Okay.
Oh, never. Big arm. Oh, great thing. Never mind. Any more mums? What about you?
Oh, is that it?
You a mum?
Yes.
What's your name?
Heather.
Hi, Heather. Have you got any children? Yes. Yes, how many?
3. All in the Navy.
That guy. That looks too big for him. He's trying to look bigger than what he is. He's trying to change his body shape. He's got the moustache. He's got these specs on. These tinted specs indoors. Hair really short for that time. Not a lot of people that age, whatever he is, maybe 30s, had their hair cut that short in 1989. So this is somebody who's tried to get rid of the hair that they previously had, grown a moustache, and he's got these specs and a suit that kind of doesn't fit him. And that tie's too short. Possibly a fake tie that can get pulled off and swapped. I think he could just whip all that off. You know, like these quick change artists. I think he could just whip all that off. In a flash. What was I talking about? Oxen's the sub. Let me thank you for being the most consistent streamer. I don't know what I do without your VODs. Thank you very much for your codependency. I need you and you need me. What was I talking about? Stage presence. Do you know what it's like to tread the boards? To commit to a full month at the Fringe as a performer on the stage in front of the paying public. For approximately 4 weeks. Thereabouts. Non-stop. With your good days and your bad days. Your quiet ones and your no quiet ones. The people come in and they are seated and they've paid with their pennies for you to entertain them somehow. And you've got the nerve to say that you think you'll be able to do that. And you write a show and you perform it as a single person to the people in front of you and you hope that they like it. It's a fantastic, ancient art form. It's a very simple, what do you call it? Transaction, if you like. It's funny me saying The Prestige. It was actually The Prestige the film The Prestige that made me kind of like The Fringe a bit more, or doing live shows more, because I kind of liked the idea. The Prestige, Christopher Nolan film about two competing magicians in fucking Victorian era times. Victorian era. And I just liked this bit in it, kind of near the beginning. One of them's in just a kind of wee room, just inviting people in to pay their money for a show. He's going to show them a wee magic show. He's basically in a wee corner in a fucking room somewhere. I just like the look of that. That people, and they're all kind of like a bit moody, like, on you go, do your stuff. That people are going like that. Here's my money, right? Go do whatever it is you did then. And this person's going, right, thanks, there's the money in my pocket, right? And then they do a show. I love that. I love that. It's almost like putting money in a wee machine to see something funny happen. It made me like the whole, not the money side, but the kind of, the kind of showman sort of roll up type of thing. The kind of feeling that you're trying to offer something to people. And they're turning up. Gesturing for pay. It's got something kind of funny about it. It's just funny. It's a funny thing. Ted Rogers Ghost, thanks for the sub. I'm watching your stream live on the WB. Igloo, thanks for the sub. I have read many of Stephen King's short story collections. Do you have a favourite? Just finished reading Skeleton Crew and I liked it. I had to be about you, didn't it? What was your favourite pint back in your drinking days? Stand. I liked Hogarden, but I was happy just with a normal pint. Plibbles, thanks for bits of my life and well, thanks. Procell, Gal, Oxic, thanks again. Thank you very much. Favourite one, I like Skeleton Crew. Skeleton Crew had The Mist and The Jaunt, which I really liked. And there's one or two others, but that was the main ones. I really liked The Jaunt, and I think, what was the other one that was on it? Last Rung on the Ladder or something like that. Gunner Tom Black Newman. Loony. Thank you very much. Ajad, thanks for £3. Do you remember the guy who asked you to sign his blunt at your Daffy Stories book signing? Well, what does a blunt mean now? Back in my day, it meant a joint. I bet you're not meaning that. You talk about arse. Bet you mean an arse. Ajad, are you here in the chat? Because that was on Coffee. Cock, maybe. I signed somebody's arse. I've got pictures of it. Bet you have. Oh, you dirty old bollocks. Anyway. I don't remember anybody asking me to sign their joint. I'm not denying it. I just don't remember it. Lama, you thanks a sub. You're welcome to the Friday night.
All in the... Oh, do you know Christine at the back?
I was going to say, he's probably thinking, out of all the fucking people she had to go up to, she goes up to us. And I'm here, like, in disguise.
Oh, we got one in the golf.
3. Do you know, snap, I've got 3. Our Robert, our Ben and our Jack. Yeah. What are yours called?
Christian, Daniel and Matthew.
Really? Where are they all serving then?
One's in Vietnam, one's in St. Lucia, and one's in Portsmouth.
Serving in fucking Vietnam? What's going on? So you're sitting there, and you're in the Navy, and they're in the Navy as well. So both of your mums are probably missing your weddings. Come on out, boys. That's how I do it.
Daniel send you any flowers?
No.
How old's Daniel?
24.
Oh, 24. Well, he's a bit young, you see. And, you know, all that way over there, where'd you say he was again?
St. Lucia.
Oh, you see, sunning himself on the beach. Your Daniel is. Well, you are both going to get flowers now because I think you're lovely mums, all right? And here's a special delivery. And guess who's going to deliver them?
It better not be. Then you remember a few years ago we had somebody on the programme all the time called Bob Carroll G's. Smelly man with a smelly hat. He wore like odd socks, kind of neon coloured odd socks, thinking that was his thing. He kind of spread his concept a bit thin. Like, it used to be him and Spit the dog. He didn't have Spit the dog. So he's like, well, what do I do now? No, I'm just a guy with a moustache. So he thought, I'll also be a guy that wears like one bright green sock and one bright sort of pink sock, and that'll be kind of funny. But it's just like, no. And I wear this hat all the time. I call it my hit hat. Fucking cunt. Campbell, thanks for the enlarged Bob. Great days. Listen, everybody, we've had some amazing times on this stream, by the way, watching some of the worst episodes of Surprise Surprise and the worst episodes of Tell in general. Some amazing times that we got through. I'm telling you, yous are stronger, better people because we got through that Series 9. And the rest. Fornan, thanks for the sub. And
Your
this.
son Daniel, all the way from the Caribbean. And yes, you're Jason, all the way from the Gulf.
No. All right, then. Send them back. No, I'm sorry. I do this every time anybody says no. No, you said no. You said no. I respect your wishes. She said no. Sorry, Daniel. Sorry, the other one. Jason?
Your son Daniel, all the way from the Caribbean. And yes, you're Jason, all the way from the Gulf to Midland. It's Mother's Day.
Here, the Jason file format's brilliant, isn't it? Beta format. Dead readable. Good structure, aye.
Mum's over here. You're still empty-handed, aren't you, girls? All right, well, for the second time tonight, let them have it, fellas!
What year's it? 99? I suppose we're alright with explosions.
Are you all right, Chuck?
Yes.
Because, I mean, you did a little jump there.
I did.
You did when you heard the noise. What's your name?
May.
Good Friday Agreement's been signed. The ink has dried. We can chill out. Mind you, she's got memories of the Blitz.
Hey, well, May, relax. Let your nerves settle. I might chat to you later on, all right? Well done, May. Well done, May. Now we've got a bit of an interruption coming up, but as far as I'm concerned, this fella can interrupt me anytime.
Oof.
He's got a special message for a special mum in our audience tonight.
Well, who could it be? Is he fucking looking at this guy here? Kind of looks like Sean Pertwee or the guy for Trio that did Da Da Da. What do you think? That could be Sean Pertwee. Hold on. Aye, that's him. Yep, there he is. That's him. That's him. Let's see. Yep. That's Sean. No, you, mate. Him there in the middle. Him there on the right. Aye, that's him there. Him on the right. Take a good look. That's him. No, that's Sean Pertwee.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Who could it be? You could interrupt me any day. Now, could it be could it be somebody that's older than her? We're about the same age, like a kind of Engelbert Humperdinck, Cliff Richard, but about the same age. Or are we talking about a young man? A younger man? Bit younger? Possibly late 30s, like a Michael Ball? Or could we be talking about a young man, like a Jason Donovan? Or a Darren Day? Or a Shane Ritchie? I'm going to go with mid-30s, mature suit, cultivated hair, you know, it's sort of like just a bit kind of wavy, like a Michael Ball. Tom Jones, no, I'm going to go with Gary Barlow, too young. I'm going to go with personally, I'm going to go with no, Rick Astley. Gordon Burns, too old. A Michael Ball. Bobby thinks the bits you think the world is controlled by billionaires. Aye, in a sense, aye. And a kind of like Elon Musk or whatever's controlling Twitter, and if you control that, then this can happen and that can happen, and people can buy things, and then you don't get any option but to do this and but to do that. Do I think there's a conspiracy though of secret people going, listen, we're bored as fuck and we're rich as fuck. What the fuck do we do with all this money? I don't think people are as coordinated and as clever as being able to do that. I think people are a lot more stupid than you think. I think things sort of just kind of come together a bit, and it's in this person's interest and that person's interest for something to happen, and then about a year later maybe they're no into that thing anymore, but by that point a change has happened, and it's kind of weather-like. The good thing is everybody dies at the end, them included. Chris, thanks for the sub.
The one and only Neil Diamond.
Oh.
I'm sorry I can't be there right now, but I'm about to go on stage here at Wembley. But I do know you have a special fan in the audience, Bernadette Abbott. Can you find her for me?
He sounds like Michael Douglas.
Certainly will, Neil. Bernadette Abbott, where are you? Neil wants you.
Why does he look like that? I don't know.
Bernadette, stand up. Let's have a look here.
I like that. Maybe he's got a bit of eyeliner on. He's got eyeliner on underneath his eyes. His hair's like that because he's balding and it's swept forward a bit.
I certainly will, Neil. Bernadette Abbott, where are you? Neil wants you. Oh, she's over there. Bernadette, stand up. Let's have a look here.
It's her. It's her. It's her with the bad posture.
Wait, Bernadette. Not at me. No, at Neil. There she is. I found a Neil for you.
Hi, Bernadette. I know you want to come see the show, and as a matter of fact, Cilla'S got 2 tickets for you right now.
I have got the tickets. And I wish I was going to be there with you, Neil, as well, because I love you.
Oh, he's really enjoying this. Let him yell it.
I have got the tickets. And I wish I was going to be.
He looks like the clowns you squish the water in. You squish the water in the myth.
For you right now.
Pops the balloons.
I have got the tickets. And I wish I was going to be there with you, Neil, as well, because I love you to death. But I can't, because I've got to do a show like Surprise, Surprise.
And I think Cilla'S got a copy of my new movie album for you. Thank you, Cilla, for that fast car you've got waiting outside. Let's just put Bernadette in it and bring her right over here. Bernadette, come backstage and give me a big hug and a kiss, because you ought to this is waiting, but I'll wait here for you.
Why are they screeching?
Thank you, everybody.
Like he's just fucking whipped his cock out. You just said a hug and a kiss. That's worthy of this. Ooh. No, that. Listen.
Over here, Bernadette, come backstage and give me a big hug and a kiss because... this is waiting, but I'll wait here for you. Okay? Thank you, Cilla. Thank you, everybody. See you soon, Bernadette.
They're trying to make it look like a live thing, aren't they?
You don't look old enough. You don't look old enough,
I am.
30 years you've waited, and now you're going to see Neil. Not only that, you're going in a fast car, because that's waiting. Wembley's waiting. Neil's waiting. You heard him. He's waiting for a kiss backstage. I can't believe it.
There wasn't through this. I would have liked to have built that up a wee bit. I would have liked if they went like that. Now you're a fan of a certain any music you like. Do you like music? I do. And anybody in particular you like? Well, I love Cliff Richard. All right. Anybody else? Neil Diamond, Neil Sedaka. What was it? Neil Sedaka. The other one? Diamond. Neil Diamond. Well. Aye.
It's not fair. He did say I've got the tickets. There's your tickets, Chuck.
Thank you.
And there's the album that needs...
She's not earned this in my eyes. Bill Hader, thanks for the... Bill Hader sent away, thanks for gifting the 5 subs. We need to know her. We need to get an introduction, even if just for 30 seconds. What's your name? Do you like Neil Diamond? Well, look.
Signed, all right, sweetheart. And it's your Debbie. Your Debbie's got to take her because she'll never get there on her own. Not in this state. Give my love to Neil, all right? Enjoy the... I'm so sorry you're leaving. I bet you're mortified.
I've been waiting for 30 years. Oh, look. Oh, have you ever seen anybody have such kindness directed towards a stranger? Look at that. She reminds me of her in... she could... You know what I think she is? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think she is... Let me see. I think it's all. Bang. Yeah. That's all.
You've ever made me and brought. Just tell me, what have you found?
Imagine, sorry for interrupting, imagine you hadn't been on my stream for 3 years, 5 years. You come back right now and I'm fucking still playing this cunt.
Tell me, what have you found? Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me, are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again, you what?
Ah, she's came out of her palace. I wanna live like common people. I wanna... Best that she said, or the etiquette back in the palace or the mansion, the house, would you call something like that? It's not a palace. Estate, manor, aye, one of them. Or the etiquette where the knives and forks go and all that shit, and these stiff pull up the fucking arse butlers and all the rest of it. Fucking controlling Mom and Dad and all that. Blue blood. Do you know you're 112th in line to the throne? Or that sort of shit. She's sick of it. She wants to come out and live with the common people.
Say it again. You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what? You what? You what? You what? You what?
They probably ask her, where were you tonight? I was out having a walk in the gardens, feeding the peacocks. But she wasn't. She was here.
We are together tonight.
That's how Eckies feel. Back there.
We are together tonight. Everybody, just keep moving to the groove. Whoever you are, wherever.
Get ready.
Just keep rocking the house with me. Everybody, this is dedicated to you.
To him. Me. And he's off ski. So that's her there. And she's looking at her. She's seeing the ginger hair. It may be a thing that happens just through. You know, it's just a thing that happens with people. People who look like her. Look fondly at people who are like her. And like people who are kind of like that. People who are ginger. Could be a kind of, like something that goes back like tens of thousands of years. And she's just like that. I'm really happy for her going to see Neil Diamond. She sounds like a big fan of him. Scott, thanks for sub. I haven't managed to catch a stream in about 5 years. It's like I've never left, man.
Bad that you can't. On her own, not in this state.
So she said 30 years, and I'm looking at her. And I'm like, I mean, she's like maybe in her 30s, I'd say. That's her daughter. That's her daughter, isn't it? So, well, aye. What? So what? She's like what? 50?
You're Debbie.
Is she? Maybe.
She's got to take her because she'll never get there on her own. Not in this state. Give my love to Neil, all right? Enjoy the... I'm so sorry you're leaving. I bet you're mortified that you can't... No. Enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy birthday. Benedict and Debbie, enjoy the show.
I don't think it was earned.
Oh, well. That look says it all, doesn't it? And don't you wish you were going with them?
That's not real ginger. You can see it's dyed. It was all the rage back then. I don't know anybody, very few people dyed their hair ginger who weren't a bit ginger before. Not seen many people like with black hair dye it ginger. They'll dye it like a kind of bright red, but making it look like it's pretty much ginger. It's rare. And I don't like that people can do that anyway. Go, oh, I'm dipping into being a ginger for a while, when at any point they can stop being a ginger. They're like fucking tourists. Whereas gingers can't stop, man. They can't. Or they can dye their hair, but if they go out in the sun, they're fucked, no matter what. Salsa, thanks to Substop. Tap. Arigato.
Well, hard luck. Someone's got to stay with me, and here just to make you all a little bit jealous is a taste of what we're all missing.
When two lovers woo,
Alright.
still say I love you. On that you can rely.
On that you can rely.
No matter what the
Oh, come on.
Well, I want to have a word with someone in our audience now, and surprise, surprise, it is you, Jessica Todd. Yes, little...
She is getting to... She's not a ma.
Now, Jessica, you're down here because your lovely mum up there, Sandra. Give us a wave, Sandra.
I'm oh, look, it's what's her name? For EastEnders. It looks a bit like what's her name? Martine McCutcheon. Slightly, very slightly, very slightly. Somebody else said it, so that's all right. Good. Because I was getting hopeful there. I was like, oh, good. Who will it be now? It'll be somebody that's younger for her. That'll be like maybe Merlin. Remember on Surprise Surprise, one of the kind of late the 90s ones? Somebody said, oh, I'm into the rapper Merlin. And Merlin came on. I was like, who the fuck is Merlin? And then I realised who it was. I looked it up just by accident. I can't quite remember. And I actually listened to the song just the other day. Who's in the House by the Beatmasters.
Number 8 with Who's in the House. It's the Beatmasters and
This is back when music used to be fun. That piano that's when it used to be fun. Not anymore. Right, rap, go. You got his name in. Everybody my age will know that song, I think. Who's in the house? Who's in the house? Check it out. Who's in the house? Everybody.
She wrote and told me about you and all what you did for actually a friend of your brother's, Matthew, because Matthew was involved in a terrible road accident.
Right, listen. This is a Cilla'S. It's a Friday night, right? Right. Emil's thanks for the sub. It's a Friday night. Yes, I know out there bad things happen to people. I know that, right? But we need to cut a wee bit out just for us, just a bit of fun, right? Right, Cilla, what you doing? She's too right. She's feeding off it. She fucking loves looking into people's eyes when she says all that stuff. She loves it.
Wasn't he? Yeah. And he was more than badly hurt.
Oh, you fucking evil devil. Look at her face. She's showing her true fucking form.
Left in terrible road accident, wasn't he? Yeah. And he was more than badly hurt. It left him paralysed, didn't it?
Cilla, what the fuck is wrong with you? She didn't even try to hide it anymore.
Well, you were a great friend. You went to visit him many times in hospital, and talking, making him feel happy and everything. Not only that, he needed a wheelchair, didn't he? Obviously, because of the terrible injuries. And you took it upon yourself to raise some money. Now, what did you actually do to raise money for Matthew's wheelchair?
I did a 5-mile sponsored swim for him at my local sports centre.
I was ready to, I don't mean to be like the day-to-day when she went on that kind of sponsored helicopter ride and raised £250 or whatever it was. But I was ready to go like that. 5 fucking miles, is that all? Then they said it was a swim. Which is, quite a bit. A 5-mile run, what, like, to like Shawlands to the Toon? Old ball get. Corey thinks of subs. I met Cilla Black once. She kept going into graphic detail about my trauma. Her spiteful arrogance was astounding. Corey, are you blitzed? Are you steaming? That part of his fucking shite. That was very, very fucking low effort, Corey. And we're better than that. You're better than that. Come on. I'll see you, Corey. I'll see you next month for hopefully your next sub message. I'm going to look for just a wee bit more. No edge, but just a wee bit more bite to it, and I just kind of just slap on spiteful arrogance astounding at the end, and just kind of repeat what's happening here. I met Cilla Black once. She did this kind of thing. Her spiteful arrogance was astounding. Come on, mate. On you go, Cilla. Say, why not 6?
Well done, Jessica. Does he have his wheelchair yet?
Yeah, he has his wheelchair.
And that's all thanks to you.
He comes round it near every day now, and so.
Ah, well done, Jessica. We need more kids like this. We do. We should promote children like this. And now your mum also.
She hates it. Do you know? We actually need more kids like this. Do you know? I'm going to have script here. We need more Waynes like this. All right, everybody. Right, and by me saying that, I'm kinda as good as her, if not better, because I'm actually demanding multiples of this good person. So I'm the kind of good one here. I'm the kind of better one. No, producer won't be silenced. Aye, she's like that, pulling that out. No. I think I can identify with Cilla quite a bit. I think she's very cynical. I sometimes am quite poisoned by cynicism, in a way that sometimes get it in my head a bit too much, that everybody's all kind of hypocritical, self-serving in some sort of way. Even if they're all right, all it takes is a wee sort of nudging or push or a certain situation to come up to expose how much they're full of shite, and everybody's just really, we're all just animals, and then it starts to make me a bit bad because I'm just like, why bother? Who fucking cares? And everybody's full of shite. I think that's what's happened to Cilla. I think something has made her think everybody's full of... She's just doing that to... She doesn't know it yet, that lassie, but she's doing it because it makes her feel good. And that's bad. That's what Cilla thinks. And she's just like that. Fuck everybody. So when she goes like that, we need more people like this. She doesn't mean it. She's above it all. She's just like, I think this is a lot of shite. I think yous are a lot of shite. Me saying this is a lot of shite, but yous gobble it up. Yous love all that. We need more people like this. Look at yous clapping. I knew yous would clap. Yous are so predictable. Do you know? We need more kids like this. Clap, clap. Look, he's like fucking seals. Clap, 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 clap. I would say to Cilla, yes, maybe there is some selfish reason for doing selfless things, but rather that than doing selfish things for selfish reasons. And then she would go like that, you know what? You're fucking right. But I wasn't there. I could have saved her. I sometimes think I could have saved Whitney. I could have saved Whitney. I could have saved Amy. Because I get. Because I'm an addict. I could have saved her. She wasn't an addict, but she was hellbound, and that's where she is now. And I could have saved her soul. I could have saved it.
Tells me that you obviously all 12-year-olds, they love to sing and dance, and you love all the boy bands, don't you?
Yes, I fucking knew it. 1999 was Backstreet Boys went about the question, by the way. Backstreet Boys did a lot of time here, and in Europe. 1999, what March. It was kind of later on in the year, I think, when they had I Want It That Way. I remember 1999 was a Backstreet Boys year. Very bit of the question, but it's more likely to be Boyzone. But see, if you've been watching Top of the Pops on the iPlayer like I have, you'll see that, say 1999, 2000, there's these sort of boy bands that popped up that you have never fucking heard of. Like, I could just make one, like these ones, like, not even like fucking 911 and the Northern Line or whatever the fuck they were called, or Another Level, but just a lot. No, he's 17, everybody knew that. I mean, like, called, make up a boy band name. 911. They're called 911. O-Town was one, wasn't it? Emanate was one. All these ones that just won, they take that. They won the E17. I know they won like a boy band, but they won these ones like that. They came and they went.
And one of your favourite bands.
It won't be Backstreet Boys, I don't think. I'm going to go with Boyzone.
I mean, all 5 of them you...
5, that's possibly Westlife. 1999. Take That had broken up by then, I think. Well broken up, I think. Look at the face. Boyzone were 5. Backstreet Boys were 5. Westlife were 5, I think. Then it went down to 4, didn't it, when Brian McFadden left? Is Brian McFadden still in it? I'm going to go with Westlife. Would she be into Westlife? Possibly. What's that? She's wearing a cross. Doesn't mean anything. Go with Westlife.
Bands, don't you? And one of your favourite bands. I mean, all 5 of them you love. Who would they be?
5.
It would be.
Oh.
Well, you know, I got on the phone to the band.
5 are cool, by the way, and a bit edgy. They got into like a fight in a hotel once. Everybody get down. 5 will make you.
I did. And I told them what you'd done for Matthew, and they now think that you are their favourite fan, and they want to thank you in person, and that's exactly what they've done, and surprise, surprise, here they all are. 5 coming down.
I said it's screaming. Look at that. They're actually doing the boy band walk. The boy band walk is this. It's kind of like that. You like where arms sort of like that. Like one in front of. It's almost like a catwalk. But you sort of swing it. Did you see? Like, did you see the white, like him there? Look at his foot, how it comes forward, and then see how it swings in. Like that, it swings almost right in front, like a cat or something. Now I don't do that. I plonk my feet straight down. I practically waddle like an old man now because I'm an old man. But I never walk like that. That is a strictly boy band walk. My son impersonates my walk. I mean, he impersonates my walk. Basically, it's a walk like either, you know, like one of the robots that you see now and again, the walking robots. Like that, or a scout walker, is it? Scout hasn't got a K in it. Aye, I walk like one of them. It's more like a core. Proper. I've always walked a wee bit very well. Sean Banana, thanks to subs. Osmond's Generation 2. Fuck Cammy. Sean, thanks to sub. Could you have saved Thatcher? Fucking yes, man.
And now to patrons.
What the fuck is... It's that there. Could I say Thatcher? No. No, she's absolutely unchangeable, I think.
We are the second generation Osmonds! And proud of it, man. Wow! We are the second generation Osmonds! And proud of it, man.
Big hard man.
Wow!
So let me remind you, everybody, the wee fanny went on that. Thanks for that. The wee guy, that's him on the right. Some on the right. And the streak of pish, that's him on the left. Really stepped up.
Why are we the only ones left to fix the damage done? Oh yeah.
I think. There he is. That's the wee one. That's the wee one. I don't know if you know, but a lot of you probably can't remember. But you used to be that size. And now look at you. That's what's happened to him.
This is our future. I guess the problem needs to be answered universally. Oh yeah.
Fucking band, man. Are they playing that music live? Look at us cutting up here. Drummer. But that carpet is fucking stinking, man. Is that abs? Is that abs in white? Is that... Look at that big fucking coat with the collar up. What was that? Did she say put him down, you never know where he's been?
First, sweetheart.
Cheers, my son.
Is this a nice surprise or what? Well, you thought she was brilliant, didn't you, raising all these?
Absolutely. Yes, but if we had hats, we'd take them off.
Ah, you didn't hesitate when we asked you to come on the show.
No.
Are they... is one of them dead? Is he alive? One, I think he left. I think he was the one that sort of like broke up the band. He left, not to go solo, but I think he went like that. I can't dare this anymore.
We'd take them off.
S Club guy died, aye. Form and function. Heart of Darkness, thanks to sub, new Prime sub.
Ah, you didn't hesitate when we asked you to come on the show.
No.
And you brought a few goodies
We have
along.
brought some goodies. There's
for our Jessica.
2 albums. There's some tops and a signed thing from all of us.
Yes.
Round of applause.
They were a kind of... no quite E17 baddies. I would say they were halfway between... Nah, were they? Fuck. I was ready to say halfway between, in terms of edginess or coolness or whatever. Most likely to be in the newspapers for doing something naughty. Not as much as he's 17, but a bit more than Blue. Maybe. Until Lee took the crown. On the day, I think it was on the day of 9/11, when he said, who gives a fucking shit and fuck about fucking New York when there's fucking elephants dying. He said he was misquoted. He said the tabloids misquoted him. Because there's no actual recording of him saying that, word for word. Personally, if I was in a boy band, I wouldn't have said that at that time. I would have maybe left that a couple of years.
Not only that, I do believe you're going to sing a song for us.
1999. Get on up, lads, I think. Keep on moving, I mean.
Which is called Got the Feeling.
You got the feeling that when I was in and
I shall give you a nice introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, Jessica and...
You know what they should do? They should say, do you want to... You like they did in the Generation game, where somebody will do like kind of a bit of choreography and they've got like a few minutes to learn the choreography. Go backstage, show the moves and all the rest of it, and then she can come out and like be a part of the band. And if she goes like that, oh, I feel embarrassed, go, well, that's it, it's over then.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all of us, but especially for number one fan Jessica, it's 5 singing Got the Feeling.
She should have said that, number one fan, because there'll be actual really big fans out there watching. Like, she's not number one fucking fan, and she'll get tracked down. Remember, as people keep saying on Twitter now and again, phone books existed. Phone books. People tweet about it now and again, and it does remind me of what that was. Everybody in the whole country got sent a free, gigantic book of phone numbers, names and addresses of every cunt, listed in alphabetical order. Unless you get in touch with BT and say, I don't want to be in it, which pretty much no cunt did. I looked people up. I remember looking somebody up, bumping into somebody. I thought about phoning them. I think I was drunk. Didn't do it though, thank fuck. I thought about phoning them. I knew their name and I went like that. Just as simple as this, just go like that. Right, their name is, right, let's say it's thingy, McDonald or something, like McDonald's a bastard, but say it's something like fucking Johansson or something like easy, right? Johansson, oh, there's actually 10 Johanssons about that. No. And you're trying to think about what and it tells you the address, and it'll say something like thingy, fucking Ardennes, Boyson Road, Carnwadrick, or that's it, Shawlands, that Hill Park, that's them. And there's the fucking phone number and address. Everything. There'll be people who are big fans of Five going, she's not the biggest fan, and they'll be going, what's her name? Did they mention where she stays? And they'll phone up going like that. You're getting shot. I don't know what the fuck he's gone for here. Right, there's him, right, that's Abs. What the fuck is he gone for here? There was a woman that I used to work with. 1989, around about 1989, in my work, who looked like that, and I got halfway. Kinda same hairstyle, kinda same reddish sort of hair, you know, with the highlights. And she's a bit she's sort of like a manager type. So she was always wearing kind of like manager sort of clothes. No, that was actually, I don't know if I mentioned in the autobiography, but I've got a feature one night at a works night out, and I still worked with her and everything. Went back to hers. I said, oh, can I come back to yours? She went, aye, alright. Went back. Did I mention this? Went back to hers. She went straight to have a bath, right? It was like 11 o'clock or midnight or something. And I knocked on the door and I said, oh, can I join you? And then I went in and got in the bath. 1989, so I was 24. And she said, like, my cock out and everything. And not even in a pure horny fucking way. She was just like, right. You know, I didn't even have a hard on or anything. Got in the bath, it was a bit of a kind of joke. She said something today about how I could do with going to the gym, because when I leaned there I had a bit of a belly. Did she say it then or was it later? I think it was right there and then. And then, I don't know, went back into the bedroom at some point, and then I was getting off with her or something, and then I had a hard on, and I tried to shag her, but it was, sorry for the details here, But it was kind of like that. And I was like, right. I think she was just like, what the fuck are you doing here? You know, it was just kind of like, I think she was just like, I'm not really into this. And so nothing happened, and that was that. And then we were got up the next day, just sort of talking for a bit, and then I went back. It's weird then going back into work. And then a couple of weeks later, another kind of night out, or a week later, and her and this other woman that was sort of working as a kind of freelancer or something, she was there. And this person who was like my manager, she was kind of, they were talking about something about when I went back to hers, and she went like that. She did something like that. She went like that. Which I don't think was fucking fair, because I have been like that before, but this time I actually had a fucking hard on. This is after my like sexual awakening. Before I'd lost my virginity when I was 22, you know, it just wasn't happening. Just never got a fucking hard on. Just shat at 22. I had lots of sexual experiences, but just when it came to actually getting a hard on, I just kind of shat out it on. Other wee experiences I just kind of backed out when I was meant to do something. And I didn't. But in this occasion I actually had a fucking hard on. Because there was a time I was feeling all confident and all the rest of it. That's so confident, got a hard on. But it wasn't going in because probably, you know, I hadn't not getting into all the details, but she wasn't into it. Let's put it that way. So she went like that on this night out, right in front of a few folk, but everybody else is sort of chatting. And I had a drink a minute. I went like that. Okay, that. Smell like that. That, she's like that. And she went quiet. I just thought, fucking tit for tat. They can't go about going like that. How come? I mean, I take it. You know, if you can do that, I can do that. She could have fucking hit back with, you know, won't they fucking wonder I was like that? Because I was in fucking bed with you fucking crawling into my fucking bath. It's weird because she I basically just thought she went, aye, alright, and went back and then went back. She's just like, I'll go along with this, but I'm actually into it. You know what, fuck this. This is just... I basically... I have a feeling maybe the bath thing just made her go like that. This is a fucking joke, this. But it's funny because obviously we still continued fucking... working with each other. I don't think we did anything again after that. You know, you're talking about fucking websites and stuff like that. She's having to come out of the desk and go like that. Brian, are you still working on the thing, Bob? I've probably got about another hour. See, after that, would you be able to do that? Because the client's asking, aye, yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. It's funny the whole thing, isn't it? How people don't get naked in front of other people and the whole intimacy of sexual acts and all the rest of it, and then you go back to, depending on how things go, you go back to this walled sort of weird thing again. This sort of, it's funny. And then, you know, it's just the etiquette and everything to never talk about it again. You know, the wee thought in your mind to go like that. I would never fucking say it, but can I ask you a question? See when we're sort of like chatting like this in the kitchen, going, what's it? How's it gets the tea bags in here anyway? It's just a constant supply of tea bags. Like, if you know, something like that. See if I'm saying stuff like that, do you ever go like that? I know what this guy's cock looks like. Do you ever think that? I've seen this guy's cock. Or are you really not thinking about that? Because I'm you know, everything pops into my mind of, you know, in front of a person. This is happening, something happened, you know, the whole thing. But then, you know, the right thing for her to say would be if she did think those thoughts, would be to fake it and just go, no. What are you saying about tea bags? Half price egg sandwich. Electro Fuzz thinks the subs. Fasten thinks the bits. Almost tore the head off you nearly there, big man. Bobby thinks the sub. We ever do a live filmed long cycle. Got a mofo, thanks for the sub. Funny. Aye, so she's kind of looked like like him. She didn't really look like him, but just see if I screw my eyes up. If I screw my eyes up, that could kinda maybe be her. What's he doing with this specs and that hair when the other one's got his hair off? Like, you dress like a bouncer, I'll dress like a, I don't know, working a bank, or I'm a baddie for a game.
Here we go again with the beats. We got your heads bumping, now you're dropping from your seats. If this is what you want and over there, throw your hands up in the air.
Big hard man. Big hard man.
Kick down the door, turn it up a little more. You got the feeling, jump up to the ceiling. I'll get it tonight. One if you're gonna two, if you wanna three, 'cause everything's alright.
Do you remember fun? Music's not fun anymore. Music's not fun anymore. No fun. NYC, thanks for the highlighted message. It's not highlighted, it's an emote, it's an enlarged emote. Music's not, it's not fun anymore. Is there any chance of DBD then? I'll fucking smack your ass, Kyber. And you know, with a football. Sorry everybody, it's the fucking heat. It's the heat. Smack your fucking ass with a football. You see that sometimes, don't you? You know, when they're doing the wall thing, a free kick near the goal. They kind of jump around. When they're doing a wall, they sort of jump around. Sometimes they might hit them right in the arse. I mean that.
Hold it tight, see, we want to carry you on, cause we're gonna take you through into the dawn. Everybody's moving, everybody's moving.
Oh, he's went down an octave.
So raise up your arms as we drop it on the one. You see, we're gonna carry.
Check, he's copying a kind of House of Pain jump around sort of style.
Well, we've had some amazing stories in the past on Surprise, Surprise, but this one really takes some beating. I am now going to surprise Danny Flickcroft, but
that's a fucking name, that.
that's not his original name because he's from Vietnam. and his Vietnamese name is Nang. Now, Danny is blind following an accident flick-cropped, but that takes some beating. I am now going to surprise Danny Flick-cropped.
Danny Flickcroft, oh trauma. Aye, we can. It's a Friday night.
But that's not his original name because he's from Vietnam, and his Vietnamese name is Nang. Now, Danny is blind following an accident during the war in Vietnam when he was just 6 years old.
For fuck's sake.
Following an accident.
An accident. Could be an accident. But if it's just an accident, like, opened up, I was in my house, opened up a cupboard, you know, the kitchen plate fell on my fucking face. By the way, the Vietnam War just happened to be going on outside. Then I wouldn't attribute that to the Vietnam War, if you know what I mean. So, if it was an accident caused by the war happening, I'd put that down to the war itself, maybe. Correlation is not causation, well said.
During the war in Vietnam when he was just 6 years old. Well, he thinks he's here to do a radio interview.
Well, that isn't nice then.
I wonder what he'll say when I surprise him on the telephone.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, is that Jeanette?
It is.
Jeanette, can I speak to Danny, please?
Cilla, I thought we left all the war stuff behind.
Can, just a moment. Danny. Here.
Hello?
She can't,
Hi,
aye.
Danny.
Hi.
Hi, Danny. Surprise, surprise. It's Cilla here.
Hello?
Hello, it's Cilla here, Danny.
Yeah?
Are you there? Is that your wife, Jeanette, there with you, Danny?
Yes.
Now, sweetheart, I know you...
Hold on. 1989, 1979, 6. Vietnam War. Vietnam War was when? '69 till 65 to 75. 72, 65 to 75. Early 70s. So, ended in 1975. So, earliest, but you could say like maybe 1970. Let's say on average 1970. So he's 6 in 1970. That's been almost 30 years, making him 36.
Your wife, Jeanette. Hello?
It could be, you know, like people, his hair's black, it's not grey.
Oh, it's Cilla here, Danny.
Yeah?
Are you there? Is that your wife, Jeanette, there with you, Danny?
Yes.
Now, sweetheart, I know you think you've come to do a radio interview. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, you've come to do an interview with me on the telly.
Oh.
So will you come and join me on the famous Cilla sofa, please, Danny?
Sure.
Oh, thanks a lot. See you in a mo.
Okay.
Oh, Cilla'S going to really fucking enjoy this. Cilla'S going to really enjoy this. So, I mentioned earlier what happened. Could you go into more detail? How did it feel? How does it feel remembering seeing things and then losing your sight at such a young age? And as an adult, now that you can sort of get your head around the whole injustice of what happened. How does it hit you as an adult compared to as a child? Could you go into some detail? Do you hold any anger? Do you resent having to move on from anger in order to survive? Do you resent the powerlessness? I can give you revenge. All you need to do you see a red book before you? Do you see a pen? Simply inscribe your name. I will guide your hand. You into butter? Soul Chicken. Thanks for sub. 90 months gone, but the best is yet to come. Yes.
Danny, wonderful. There you are. Are you comfortable?
Yes, thank you.
Danny, welcome to the Surprise Surprise studio. You know, yours is an incredible story. I hardly know where to start, sweetheart. Yeah. I know that you're now happily married to Jeanette and you're living in Redditch, near Birmingham. Is that right?
Yes.
But you were born in Vietnam.
That's right.
And I want you to take you all that way back during the war.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Cilla. He stays in fucking Birmingham now. Is that not fucking bad enough? No offence to anybody that stays in Birmingham. I liked Birmingham. Birmingham. Honestly, I went into this Indian restaurant in Birmingham there when I was on tour, and when they heard the accent, I just pictured them when they heard the accent, the Glasgow accent, they must have been shiting themselves, man. We've been caught with our pants down, they must have thought. We've had shitey low fucking standards until someone from the centre, and no offence to anybody in India, the centre of the Indian culinary world, Glasgow, is down here among us. And he's just walked in and he's asked for a chicken korma. I think it was a chicken korma. There's one street. You could get this one street up the town, and itself has got about 10 of the best Indian restaurants in the world. Candorix. Turn the corner, another 10. Turn the corner, another 10. Turn the corner, another 10. And do you know Google Maps in Glasgow? For those restaurants, they've actually allowed it to go up to 6. Bobby, thanks for the bits. This goes up to 6. Praise Jesus our Lord and Saviour, and I like your plant. I'm glad you like it, it's plastic. Somebody said some God thing on Twitter to me. I'm going to hell and so's my family or some shit like that. Some religious person. Scottish, I think. I just blocked him. But I was going to reply with a Bible quote. You know that one about Jesus, the one about don't judge others, you know, that kind of thing. But there's no convincing any cunt. I was going to lie. I was going to go like, I've read the Bible, have you? If they went like that, aye. I've no, by the way, I've read some of the New Testament. If they went like that, aye, I'd say, have you read it twice? You have? Read it 3 times? No, I have. It gets better. It gets juicier. You catch bits that you missed before with every read through. So if you don't mind, mate. Jesus said, don't judge others. you'd be judged or something, right? And you've just fucking done it. And that is a direct one-way ticket to hell, mate. I've never judged anybody. I've never judged anybody in my life because I'm in no position to judge anybody because I'm the fucking lowest of the low. That means, paradoxically, I'm not going to hell. Doogie, thanks to £3. Get some sexier bubble bath on me. Thank you very much. I will. Someone else in chat. Thanks for the sub. Jesus isn't interested in do-gooders. He's interested in people like me.
War in Vietnam when you were just 6 years.
Anyway, so Vietnam.
And a terrible war accident happened to you.
Oh, you know what?
My time. Look after we.
Oh, for fuck! Look how fucking long she has dragged this out. And tonight we have the US soldiers that burnt your village of family. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Now, we're going to burn them alive. Do you want to light the tinder that gets it started? No, I don't believe in that. I, myself, know full well what violence leads to. Right, well, are you alright if we do it? Because we're not good people. Could we do it? I'd rather you didn't. Well, we're doing it.
By an English couple, is that right?
Yeah, that's right, by Barry and Tilly Flitcroft.
Well, your foster parents actually...
You fucking didn't interrupt.
I was told him
to Vietnam to try and find your family, because I have to say, ladies and gentlemen, Danny's family live in a very tiny remote village way up there in the mountains in North Vietnam. Is that right?
Yes.
And it's very difficult to find, but our researchers found your family. And guess what? Your brother is there, and your mother, and your sister, and they all live next door to each other. Now, I know your mum to this day and your sister have never ever left that village at all.
Yeah.
And they've never even been to a big city, let alone been on a plane.
So, surprise, surprise, we've sent them to that city out there. What is it? Ho Chi Minh? Aye, we'll give him a train ticket. There's no Saigon. I thought Saigon got changed to. Wait a minute. What's Ho Chi Minh City? Is Saigon right?
Until tonight. Because Danny, surprise, surprise, after over 30 years, we've flown them over here to be with you on Mother's Day. Here they are, your mum, Nan, your brother, Nin, and your sister, Lam. Here they are, to my left. We're going to take a break there. Please don't go away. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. See you then.
I would be like, this isn't working for me. I'd be like, this isn't working for me. I'd go like that. No, I'm happy to just sort of like, you know, I've been here since, you know, pretty much since I was 8, and you know, I'm not really. Does that make me a bad person? I don't want. Don't bring him out. Cilla'S. Evil. You adverts!
That's £1.30.
If you were shortchanged by as little as 50p, you wouldn't stand...
Wait a minute. Are you the piracy guy?
Stand for it, would you?
Excuse me?
But thousands of you have been shortchanged by as much as £4,000 or more, and have yet to receive a penny back. If you were sold a personal pension between April 88 and June 94, you could receive this letter, which we've asked your person...
Hold on.
Changed by as little as 50p.
Verbal guarantee, not worth the paper it's written on. Remember, it's something like that. That's him, isn't it? The casting agents regard him as being having an untrustworthy face.
If you were shortchanged by as little as 50p, you wouldn't...
UK piracy ad. No. That's him.
Here are, darling, 4 weddings. Here are, Rocky 4, 5, 6. Excuse me, I bought this video from you last Saturday. So
Is that him? You know, it's a bit different, but different angle. 1989, and that is whenever that was. Just some bloke? I don't think so. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes, kind of like Keith Moon, sort of big eyebrows, and you know the cheeks, big cheeks. He's so similar, unless they went and fucking casted somebody that's identical, because they want get that guy who was in that piracy one. He's dead.
Oh. Well, I can't understand a word. Train spotting, not surprised. I'm talking in Scotch, ain't they? No, it's the sound. Yeah. It's hopeless. It's absolutely hopeless. Yeah. No trains in it either. I suppose that's my fault as well. Here you are, darling, $4.99. Well, the picture's rubbish as well. Well, that's your tracking, mate. Well, it's all right on my other videos. Tracking's touchy.
Be careful. Most pirate videos are unwatchable, and there's
ruined.
No comeback.
Got a receipt, eh? Got a receipt? Look, you said last week. Said's no good, mate. Oral contract. Not worth the paper it's printed on. Yeah, darling, 4 weddings. Train spotting. As advertised on Crime Stoppers.
Pirate videos, daylight robbery.
And now these people and the film companies and the game companies and the film studio and the record labels and then the game making, you know, the hardware, like Sony, they're stealing everything you own. Instagram, you've got to opt out, I believe, of a new feature where you, by default, maybe, I think, allow people to take your profile picture and do AI things with it. By default. Got to switch it off. They removed that whole feature after the backlash today. Oh, really? Only because of backlash, though. Everything is now up for grabs. Caesar Chair, thanks for the sub. 19 months later, and you continue to be my favourite online persona. Oh, person? Persona? Oh, thank you. Someone else in chat, thanks for the sub. Thanks again.
Stand for it, would you? If one of those owed money,
sorry,
you'll get it back.
That's him. I said that voice and everything.
And if you're one of those owed money,
sorry,
you'll get it back.
Sorry.
They owe you.
So he's the man for the job.
And there's more drama coming soon.
Can get in.
Digital. There's peak practice. There's also ER.
London, Palladium, Panto, July. Is it sold out yet? French and Saunders. Big names here, by the way. French and Saunders. Julian Clary. Paul Zerdin, I think that's it. Dex Lee. Ah, it is again. Hope Daw and Rob Madge. Who's that? Are these just the boring people? Who's that? Doctors? I don't know him. Hope Daw. Who are you? I think she's like Cinderella. I think they're the roles that the main Cinderella's always. That's not the thing. It's the side characters. And Rob Madge, right? Who's that? Vaguely. Scottish. A West End institution. Book now. Accept all cookies. Gladly. This is for use, by the way. I'm booking this for use. Let's go for the day before Hogmanay. Right? It's still Christmas, eh? Right? Right, I'm getting you right down the front. One ticket just for me. 289 quid. Bargain. Bargain. £289. Fucking bargain, man. Brilliant. I need to see something. Julian Clary when he was presenting Top of the Pops. Top of the Pops. Twist and Shout. Was it? No, that.
Great for working out who you'd like.
Oh no, fuck off.
Christmas tree.
Was it? Who was it? Top of the Pops, Julian Clary. I just thought it was magic. There's a Julian Clary, Top of the Pops. Bastard. And he was sort of like dancing there in the crowd with everybody while it was like Chakademus, like towering above everybody around him wearing all his gear. Oh, you cunt, you. Shaka? Demas and Pliers. No, was that? Was that? That? Is it that? Ah, fuck it. Just move on. Move on, mate. Move on. If you kind of look up Top of the Pops and Julian Clary and there it is, what's the point? What's the fucking point? Shut it all down. Shut it all down.
And all through your aerial from On Digital. Great drama, all for less per day than the cost of a newspaper. And of course, there's the X-Files.
I just wish I knew what the hell was going on.
I got the original Defense Department UFO.
I once walked past Julian Clary outside Waverley train station in Edinburgh. What do you think of that then? He was tall and had good skin. Bobby, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Big Fawn, thanks to sub. Since it's Friday, you wear a Cilla'S Oxycube and Orange habit. No, it sounds very interesting. Never heard of that. Anybody else? Do you remember? I thought that was like maybe the beginning of Michael Jackson. Do you know what? I'm going to go for it. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck off, shite. It's no Thorn on My Side by Eurythmics. It's too... Five 500 miles? Oh, fuck off, the Flame by Cheap Trick. Who the fuck knows that shit? KP, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Raiders.
Intelligence files. Something to tell your friends about. Not that they believe you. They think you just imagined it.
On digital, more choice through your aerial. Call 0808 100 0101 or pop down to your local high street.
Whoa, all the big names. Jonathan Ross. Avocado, thanks for the new sub.
What's up, love? This project. I'm in real trouble if I don't finish it.
What's it about, son?
The ancient Egyptians.
Well, it's all Greek to me. Mind you,
Brilliant adverts.
the new PG tips.
Aye, Krill.
Bag.
Hey?
Just look at it. The eighth wonder.
Was that reversed?
Did inspire the new PG tips bag.
Hey?
Just look at it.
Oh, aye. Look at the one on the right there. Forward. This is me going forward, and then it does that. Look. But is that one on the right no reversed? Don't think so.
Look at it. The eighth wonder of the world. Roomier, tastier, and filled with treasure.
Looks like you could do with a cup.
Makes you wonder what they did to make the chimps do that with their teeth.
PG's new pyramid bags tips never tasted so good because they give more room to move than our flat bag ever could.
How's your tea, love? 10 out of 10. But Dad, how did they build the pyramids?
Don't know, son. Ask your mummy.
Oh.
Traveling with any baggage?
Yeah, here he comes now. Hey, what are you looking at?
Hey, no peanut jokes.
I don't remember the adverts in 1989.
What is so suspicious about candy-coated chocolates who walk and talk? I guess you gotta check out everybody, though.
Wow.
Great casting job.
You can't do that these days.
Snack flight.
It is now.
You can't do that. Stacey, thanks for the sub. Was there a day when you could walk on a plane with the amount of security that you would get walking on a train? As in, no security? There must have been. Just get on the fucking thing, simple as that. Light up a pipe. Kev, thanks for the sub. Shout out to all your muckers.
Let's have a look at you lot over here. Lots of lovely, cheerful faces over here, and I've got a surprise for just one of them, and I think it's you. But yes, it is you. What's your name?
Oh, it's Harvey, huh?
It's Sue. Oh, it's not you, Sue. No, I'm sorry about that. It's you, Lillian. I'm sorry, Sue.
That's not that. She meant that. She meant that.
You, Lillian.
Is the Skies guy no there?
But yes, it is
Oh.
you. What's your name?
Sue.
It's Sue. Oh, it's not you, Sue. No, I'm sorry about that. It's you, Lillian. I'm sorry, Sue. It's you, Lillian. I've got a surprise, but oh, shove up, Chuck. Let's get it.
Oh, there's Carlos.
Oh, how embarrassing. I went to Sue down there and I was looking for a short-haired person and it was you, Lillian.
Lovely, very nice.
Is this your Jackie over here?
That's Jackie, yeah.
Well, Jackie, you're to blame for all this, aren't you? Because you wrote and told me about your lovely mum, Lillian. Now, Lillian, Jackie tells me that you're absolutely mad about trains. And you've got this burning desire to travel in the lap of luxury on one of them. Is that right?
On the Orient Express.
Oh, right away, the Orient Express. You don't get any luckier than that.
That's a big apology to anybody who's signed up for being in the Navy due to the adverts that are at the start of my stream. Like a few months ago, a lot of Navy adverts, and I said sign up. I've been watching a lot of videos with the Ukraine and Russia war. My algorithm shows me a lot of Ukrainian drone successes. Them slamming drones like 500 miles away into oil refineries and into oil tankers. And I was thinking to myself, would you look at this remarkable asymmetric warfare where you don't need fighter jets and bombers and shit like that. You just send a remote control fucking thing, guide it for 500 miles or whatever into a fucking ship. This is not light-hearted. Let me finish. So, what use is a big fucking battleship? What use? What use is it? What use is this fucking thing? I know I said this the other day, but big fucking ship down at they build ships down at the Clyde. Warships. They've built a big fucking hangar. Aye, it's good. It's good for I don't think it's them though. It's not the ones with the what do you call them? Carriers. For like taking the planes there or wherever. They're fucked and stupid and useless. Sitting ducks. As somebody said on here, it's a bit like when France in the First World War sent in men on horses with swords to fight tanks, and that's a verified fact. I go to bed every night hoping that I get woken up with a nuclear war. Global. Kev says same. That's the person who just said shout out to all my muckers. Much love, Limmy in chat. Much love, Limmy in chat. And then saying that. You're obsessed. What any fucking wonder. It's all got fucking hit with in the 80s. It's a part of the nuclear wars is as much a part of me as like Rainbow and fucking, you know, Zippy and Bungle. Campbell, thanks for the highlighted message.
Well, surprise, surprise, you are going on the Orient Express.
Oh.
To travel in the lap of luxury.
Shall we have a quick glance? Let's see if I can get it. Yes, it's right down the bottom. Okay. So, I've just got to explain what I've got for you here.
So for breakfast, we have some French pastries, croissant, pain chocolat, some bread, 2 fruit salads, 2 orange juices, some French cheese, butter, 2 kind of honey and 2 kind of marmalade, some tea, sugar, and some milk for your tea.
That's really good, that. That explanation was well worth, like, maybe the 50 quid. Are there any words in French that start with an H sound? Or is it only a silent H for the things that have start with an H, if you know what I mean? Like, did they ever start any word with a herbs? I read that that's why Americans say herbs, because it sort of comes from French, as in the dropping of the H. Huguenots. Herbs, Parmesan. It's your fucking rain on. How's everybody getting heat stroke around the world? It's raining here, by the way.
Yes, you're going to have the most fabulous away day of drinking the champagne, all the fabulous food, and here to deliver your special ticket is your very own steward from the Orient Express.
Yes, sir, I can boogie. There is a shop up the town, Sucky Hall Street. I cycled past it yesterday, I think, or the day before. I think it's today with just the World Cup. The shop's called No Scotland, No Party, where we kind of subtitle under it, Yes, sir, I can boogie. I was going to take a picture, but I couldn't be fucked. Aldo Drunk, thanks for the sub. I hope it's acid rain, you old bastard. I hope you overdose on acid. Sulfuric acid at that. Kev, thanks for gifting me 10 subs. Thank you very much.
Lenny, he's going to look after you. Come in, Lenny.
He died of an overdose. He died of an overdose. Techno. He died of an overdose. He died of an overdose. That? Is that it? I played it before.
Mr. Cook? Yes? You have a son named Robert? Robert Cook, age 17? Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Cook. You better come down to the station house. Your son is dead. Dead? How? He died of an overdose.
Make sure to dance. Make sure to get up and dance.
Fred West is dead. Hanged by the neck. Fred West is dead. Hanged by the neck.
Glorious. Who's this cunt?
Thanks a lot, Lenny. Thank you very much. There's your champagne. Oh, wait.
All the candle.
Cheers. And there's your tickets. Look at that.
You enjoy it. Oh, lovely. Thanks ever so much.
I must say you're dressed for it, Lenny. He can't wait to take you off. Take her off, Lenny.
Orient Express, that's right.
Your day on the Orient Express.
But right now? Right now?
So I'm sorry about before. I'm sorry I didn't have a surprise for you. What's the matter? I'm sorry about before. I'm sorry I didn't have a surprise.
It's a trick. She's tricked her. Harry Mellon, thanks for sub. I genuinely think about death often, and I'm quite convinced that 90% of us deserve to die a horrible, painful one. Harry Merrin, as they say, I like the cut of your jib. I think you've got a good attitude. And I'm proud of you. Thanks, brother. You're very welcome. Now, this is a real community. That's a real community.
Surprise for you, then.
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, it does, actually, because I've got a surprise for you now. Come on. Come with me, Sue, on the Cilla'S sofa.
Oh. So I'm assuming that one for before, who I compared to Victoria Wood, who I said, she seems quite clear and pronounced, is because she had rehearsed what she was going to say. Because she's the daughter of this woman here, and this is a whole setup. She's set her up.
I bet you're wondering who wrote and tell me all about you, Sue.
I think I've got a good idea.
Yes, it's your Debbie up there.
No
She's
way.
the culprit. She told me that you're
So she was in it right for the start.
just mum, and she loves you dearly, and she wanted something a bit special for you on Mother's Day.
I was fucking on to her. I've got a sixth sense for that.
Now, how many children do you have?
2.
You've got 2, and you've got a lot of pets, Debbie says.
Yes.
How many pets have you got?
9 altogether.
No, what are they? 9. What are they?
There's 5 guinea pigs.
Ah.
There's a rat.
A rat?
Yes.
Are you fucking shut up, you? Before you judge Cilla, you got to keep something in mind. Cilla's for a generation in Liverpool, probably grown up in a bit of poverty, where rats were synonymous with disease and bins not getting collected and all that. They're no cute wee things on YouTube to have for pets. They're the bad things. Probably fought with rats, fought with swarms of rats. It's alright for yous. Privileged. You don't have to be down there with them. She hates rats. She's probably encountered rats in her house. She might have been cornered by a rat in her bedroom when she was like 1. Rat going up to her, ready to leap for her face, bite her fucking nose off. So give her a break. I love rats. Here, look. Pet rat. Look at that. Look at that fucking thing. Look. See, out of all the things that people can hate, this is the one of the most misguided ones, I think. I can look at it. What's that? Tails are pretty horrid. I don't think so. I mean, I know they're all kind of like skin sort of things, but look at that. The eyes and the nose and the whiskers and the wee horns. Got wee horns. And one thing I like about them is that people say rats are clever. Rats are actually really clever. They're intelligent. Or they're just dead good at mazes. And the other thing is, they're fucking survivors is what they are. Survivors.
What
There's
are
nine.
they?
There's
Sue?
5 guinea pigs.
Ah.
There's a
Crows that are 10 times smarter. Fuck the rodent, says someone else in chat. We can all live on this planet together. It's not a competition. Barbo thinks of the bits. Limmy, we're all men, just simple men. Was that puppet thing?
Oh, what are they? 9. What
There's
are
9.
they?
There's
Sue?
5 guinea pigs.
Ah.
There's a rat.
A rat?
Yes.
A rat. What else? That's 6.
A cat.
A cat, 7.
And 2 dogs.
And 2 dogs. What are their names?
Zara and Mister.
Oh, really? Well, I happen to know that you've got 3 dogs, actually.
Well, I have, yeah. I've got sponsor dog as well.
You have got a sponsored dog, haven't you?
Yeah.
Now, what's your sponsored dog's name?
Christopher.
Christopher. What make is he?
He's a lurcher.
He's a lurcher. Oh, isn't that lovely? Now, have you ever met Christopher? Have you ever seen him? Oh.
I've got a photograph.
Oh, so you've seen him, but you've not met him?
No.
Now, where does Christopher live, then? You've been sponsoring him.
I think it's in Dumfries.
He's up there in Scotland, but I know he's up there in Scotland. Now,
What's the setup here? What's the what does it mean to sponsor a dog in Dumfries? It could be Calvin Harris's dog.
we've told Christopher to watch the telly. Yes, because we told him that you're going to send him a little message. So where's your camera? It's way, way over there.
She's going to do the message, and Cilla'S going to go like that. Sorry to waste your time, but he's actually here. So you've just did a message to the camera, all like thinking you were doing a message for a dog. Dog's not watching it. Dog's here. You made a fucking cunt of yourself. Dog's here. Dog's like, oh, here, approve it. Bring a dog out. What's the dog's name again? Just, aye, bring a dog out. There it is there. Right, take it away. No. Did I say you could clap it? I didn't say you could touch it. So I'm in charge. I'm in control. I can make you think things are happening that aren't happening. Why are you eating maggots? Why are you eating worms? You know, like in The Lost Boys or whatever it is.
In doggy speak, say hello to Christopher. What have you got
Hello,
to say?
Christopher. Woof woof.
Well, I wonder if he'll say woof woof back. Shall we find out?
Shall we give it a go?
No, well, he's not in Dumfries in Scotland. Surprise, surprise. You're going to meet him for the very first time. Your doggy. Here.
Now this is a fucking decent surprise. Meeting a dog.
He is. Christopher. Come in, Christopher, with Lisa.
The dog's fucking terrified. The dog doesn't know her. I might bite her.
Yes, Christopher. Where's your mummy, Christopher? Oh,
Not even a lick.
no, you'd never see your mummy at all. He's gorgeous, Christopher. Yes, well, we've got some lovely champagne and doggy biscuits. By the way, the champagne's for you, the doggy biscuits. Well, enjoy your new son, Christopher, all right? One woman and...
That's got a kind of hyena look.
Well,
It's got that kind of expressionless, I'll do whatever it fucking takes. Look. Just scared. The dog's like that. I kind of like all yous, but there's something about yous that's evil. Humans. I'm not sure about yous. I don't like this many of yous all at once looking at me. Am I going to get eaten?
well, enjoy your new son, Christopher, all right? One woman and her dog. Ladies and gentlemen, Sue Chester and Christopher, not forgetting Lisa. Off you go. Doggy biscuits are waiting. And your champagne. Well, now then, a little quiz for all of you. What have the Spice Girls, the Cause, Robson and Jerome, and 911 all got in common? Now,
they've all had 3 number ones. It's improvised, thanks to the sub.
Does anybody know? No! I heard that. I heard someone said they've got loads of money. Who said that? Yes, a little hand going up there. I shall tell you, the thing those fabulous acts have in common is they made their TV debut on
three number ones.
the same show. And guess what show they made their debut on? Surprise! Who said that was rehearsed?
Oh.
She also tells us that you're absolutely crazy about radio, and in fact your favourite radio station is right here in Manchester, and it's Piccadilly Key 103, isn't it? Yeah?
The very first TV appearance of...
Key 103?
No.
No?
No.
But I understand you've written to them loads and loads of time, and I even know that you offered to clean their taps. It's going to be excellent. You ready? So here we are. This is the studio where all... Really? Okay, because you're going to do your own Key 103 show.
The fuck are you? Right, so... Right.
Are you listening to me, Cilla'S? Stick around as I'll be interviewing new all-girl band Spice and here's their new single.
What's that?
Me, Cilla'S? Stick around as I'll be interviewing new all-girl band Spice and here's their new single.
Spice, right? Wannabe. Am I like the only person who's fucking spotted this? Let's see. Wait a minute. Like, go see it. This is actually in my history, so I've fucking read it before. This is on a major part of it tonight. Look at this. We've got G like MC who likes it on Anne. On Anne. That's not what it is. Easy V doesn't cover it. If I'm going to click on that, right? That's not. That's fucking... The meaning behind this verse was revealed years after the song was released. Daily Star wrote that the lyrics reference Mel C and Jerry enjoying sex whilst on ecstasy. If you listen carefully, Mel B, that's the Daily Star writing that. The Daily Star writing that. Right? Right? That's just a tabloid writing that. Means nothing. Right? Mel B never explicitly references ecstasy, but does so by never completing the one line, and instead she sings straight to the next line, which begins with it. This is fucking shite. One more time. Likes it on a... That's honor. Likes it on a... It's not on an. It could be a. It could be a, as in her. This is important, by the way. Could be likes it on a. But it'd be on a E. Not on an E. On a. But did they care? But grammar. We got M in the place who likes it in your face. You got G like MC who likes it on a easy V who doesn't go. Could be. Likes it on a easy V, you know, like that. I always thought it was likes it on her knees. I like it on my knees. They need closure, as they say.
Different people here with different personalities.
It's a spice of life.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, we're 5 completely different people here with different personalities.
No, you and Jerry are both nutters.
Therefore, we're going to wear different clothes. But it proves a point in a way because you can wear different clothes and have a different personality but still get along together superbly.
Aye.
You enjoyed the show.
What's that?
This is Cilla'S signing off with a #1 from 9.
And yes, surprise, surprise, it's you I'm talking about.
I remember seeing them on like TV-AM or GMTV breakfast telly, and they were doing that sort of thing. I'm this, and I'm like this, and I'm like that, and I'm like this. And I was like, what the fuck is this? What's this cheesy as fuck song? They're going to be here the day, gone tomorrow. And I was right.
Yes, it was us. And I think that proves that we can pick them. And of course, the question everybody's asking is, who's next? Well, if you want to know the answer, watch this. Maria, surprise, surprise. Please do. Because I want to meet your mate. Can I do that? Coming through. Thanks a lot. Step inside, love. You lead the way. Anne. Hello, Anne. Surprise, surprise.
Nisuka says, they're in your ear, mate. Bill, mate. They were in your ear. Not just for 3 years, but for 30 years. Oh, Bill, mate. Just fucking in relation to not, we won't even talk about Brexit. Yeah, they're in your ear, not just for 3 years, but for 30 years. Oh, Bill, mate.
Wrong. For some reason, I was wrong. For some reason, I thought we were better off. And clearly I was wrong.
Well, don't beat yourself up, Bill, mate. Listen to all the people that told you we would be. I've spent the whole morning telling them they've been whispering in your ear, not just for 2.5 years, for 30 years.
Oh, 2.5 years.
I was wrong. I am so sorry.
Oh, Bill, mate, come on.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
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 I'm so sorry.
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
I'm so sorry.
Bill.
What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
I'm so sorry. What have I done to my country? What have I done to my country?
Joyous.
You sit here, Chuck.
Who? What? Who? What is it?
Hello, Anne.
Kev, thanks for gifting me 5 subs, by the way. I don't know if I thanked you.
Surprise, surprise. You sit here, Chuck. Sit down here, look. Now, you're Maria, you're Anne. Yes. And you're Ragnar. That's right. Now, you're 3 mums with a difference.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Up your long-term sub saying that?
You sit here, Chuck. Sit down here, look.
What are they even talking about?
Hello, Anne. Surprise,
Right.
surprise.
Right.
Now, you're Maria, you're Anne. Yes. And you're Ragnar. That's right. Now, you're 3 mums with a difference. You're very special mums. Because you've got 4 very beautiful daughters between you, haven't you? Now, your daughters are daughters with a difference. Why? They've all got something in common. What's that?
The band.
They
All
are
right.
a girl band, aren't they? There they are. Hi, gorgeous girls. Hello, girls. Introduce yourselves. What's your names? Oh, I love the eye.
Cilla'S jinxed them. Who was it again? Oh, they made their debut in Surprise, Surprise. Spice Girls, Robson and Jerome, when they released their single. Remember, we actually watched that. And who was the other one? 911 made it. Really? This, don't know who this lot are. They didn't get anywhere. In case you don't know, 1989.
Lovely eyes. What's your name?
I'm Leanne.
Leanne.
I'm Fiona.
Fiona.
I'm Mim.
Mim.
I'm Kate.
And Kate. Now you met at school, obviously. Got together, and you formed a band. Is that right?
Yeah.
And what do you call yourselves?
Force Company. She's about to say something. Force Company. Four of a Kind. Four. I think she was about to say like four something. Four. They're going to do four some. That's two. How to do that? Four. Did somebody say four square? Four square? No, because the word square. Well, it's four squares, aye. What about play on four sounding like four? And what is a popular thing that comes after four? Like for all, one for all type of thing. Forever. Forever. For love. I think they would do that. Four cans. Forehead. I'm going to go with for that, the first one for Limmy, you ever had a Rice Krispie treat? If you mean chocolate Rice Krispie sort of cake thing, I have. Thank you very much for the question. It's a new subscriber there. That's that person who had the good attitude right at the start, remember? Hun there. Hun buns. Four candles. What was it again? For what it's worth. What did I say? But anyway, here we go.
And you formed a band, is that right?
Yeah.
And what do you call yourselves?
The 21st Century Girls.
What was that, sorry?
Is that right?
Yeah.
And what do you call yourselves?
The 21st Century Girls.
And I know Mum.
21st Century Girls. But it's almost, I mean, it is coming up for, I mean, it is 1989. You're going to be old. And it doesn't matter that, no, we're actually, if you think about it, 2 years away, because you see, the new century, actually starts on 2001, because remember, the first year was 1. The first year was not 0. The first year was 1. The first, because remember, it's AD, Anno Domini, the year of our Lord. It started at 1. So it's only when we get to 2001, it's a new century. Nobody cares about that, right? People are just like, it's a new century, new millennium and everything. At the end of this year, you'd be out of date. You shouldn't have called it that.
Because I know, Mums, it's always been your dearest wish to see your girls perform live on television.
It is.
Correct. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, surprise, surprise, they're going to do that now. Hello, everyone. Surprise, surprise.
They should have called themselves 21st Century Foxes. Why? I don't know. Just one of the bit old-fashioned, aye. You know, cause you're foxy. Well, what? Foxy? Fuck does that mean? Don't know, isn't it all that woman thing. Something. What? I don't know. Forget I said it. No, we won't forget I said it. What did you mean by that? Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to help. 21st century. Because it takes a wee bit of for Fox Force 5, like for Pulp Fiction. So 21st Century Foxes, which plays on 20th Century Fox, the film studio sort of thing, and they kind of sue them because they could just say, but you're not called 21st Century Fox or Foxes, you're called 20th Century Fox. I know, but obviously we're going to change it 21st Century. No, it's not obvious at all.
I'm here for a very, very special reason.
There's Cilla in front of the Marshall amps.
I'm here to introduce to you a very special girl band. And you will appreciate them because they're all homegrown. They're all from Dudley.
That same fucked.
And they're here to sing their very first single, all right? And I want you to give them a very big warm welcome because this is the first time they will be appearing on national television.
They've got guitars. They can forget it. Their market, their target demographic will not like guitars. Imagine you had the Spice Girls and there's Mel B with a fucking bass guitar. There's Jerry behind a fucking, I don't know, drums or something. Get it. But with proper musicians, then you've got to not go and surprise then. Take yourself seriously and get touring. You're doing this all wrong, I'm telling you.
And greet the fabulous 21st century girls.
I mean, who do you think you are? Fuzzbox. Fuzzbox the one of a kind. Oh. No. 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 No, I don't think there's a market. There's not a market. Fuzzbox wannabe. Maybe Fuzzbox before they got into the kind of pop stuff. Because apparently Fuzzbox are more into sort of like rock. Or something, or goth stuff or something. Then they sort of changed their image a bit for International Rescue and Self and Pink Sunshine. Jet says, I'm out. You're not fucking... Jet Red 7 says, I'm out. You're not fucking anywhere. You will be out for the fucking count. You'll be out cold. You'll be out cold and you'll be out in the cold. Outside the city gates, the city walls of this community. No, there's no market for this. Too rock-like for pop. Too unserious for rock. Too rock for pop. Not rock enough for rock. That's got a right status quo by it, that. That. Is that not kind of like Robert Plant stuff? Let's hear.
The future is bright. Don't give me your talk while you're messing around. 'Cause the century girls are rocking your town. Yeah,
I know that song. I know that song. I know that fucking song. Did somebody say, I don't know if anybody said, Ready to Go? Aye, exactly. 20. Oh, this is fucking beautiful. Oh, there we go. Top the Pops. No way. Right, so the
Backstreet Boys.
number 16. So that's a hit. That's a hit. Just about midnight. Brown sugar. Anyway, we've got to get on. Let's get this watched before time we go to bed. Simon, thanks for the sub. Do you think they've maybe reformed? Chances are one of them's dead. A quarter of everybody dies. You know what I mean? Somebody for fucking Fuzzbox is dead, for example. Everybody's fucking dead. Remember Oliver said somebody for S Club's dead. A quarter? Aye. If you see some lot band or something like that for 30 years ago or something like that, chances are a fifth of them are dead. Fifth of everybody's dead now. Say a fifth. Teenage, so they're more like 20. I wouldn't have had a song that's the name of your band. You just sound like you're for a telly programme or something.
Make me feel old, it really.
They're too nice. They should have a bit of attitude. Mind you, Spice Girls, despite kind of going like, oi, Liam, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. They're kind of like polite and all the rest of it.
Your mum's wrote, because there's two girls who are sisters, that's you, yes, Leanne.
One of them should say, fuck, right now. It isn't live, mind you, so just get edited it.
Come on, the mums. These are the mums, everybody. Come on, girls. Oh, yes, we've got Rakshinda, we've got Maria, and we've got...
They should do something to drop a hint to their generation, to young people, that's a bit kind of like naughty, to show that they're kind of like edgy. Something that the adults don't get. For example, they could have went like that. A's are good. A's are good. He's Ebenezer good. And the adults would be like, who is this Ebenezer good? And they want to know that they've just fucking said he's a good, and it's right under the radar.
And what are all your family and relatives going to say when you get home? Weren't you proud of them?
Our influences, well, let me just say, I love brown sugar. They can make it, you know, they're like secretly like junkies and all that, and they jag up and everything. Oh, you love that song? I love Brown Sugar. Problematic song, is it? Alright. Is it not about heroin? No. Oh no, it's no into no. It's no. I remember, aye. What am I thinking of then? Oh, golden brown. No, I used to think brown sugar until I actually heard the lyrics. I know what the lyrics are. They should just come out and say heroin. Say, we like heroin. So it gives them an edge. And the adults will think that must be some new word for something else. Back in our day, it was a kind of opioid, opium derivative. Must mean, I don't know, a kind of dance these days or something. Tosborn, thanks for the sub. Take it easy, you take it easy. You take it easy. Catch you. I had a big game tomorrow, Twicky. Looking forward to it.
I'm really proud of them. I bet you can't wait to get home and phone all your relatives. Is that right, Maria? Oh, Rick. And I know you've...
Back in the good old days, wasn't it before mobiles, actually? But it was at the kind of dawn of lots of people having mobiles, everybody having a mobile. So nobody had to go home and phone the relatives.
You've got a lot of relatives, haven't you? They're scattered all over the place now, Rakshunda, your mum and dad.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
Is that
Oh,
right?
Jesus, here we go.
Scattered all over the place.
Here we go. Here we go. Now, because of a terrible earthquake...
It's now Rakshunda, your mum and dad still live in Pakistan, is that right?
That's right, yeah.
And what about you, Maria? You've got relatives, you've got mum and dad in Australia.
Oh,
And Anne, you've got a
you never seen them again then.
lovely sister in Cyprus, is that right?
Yes.
Cyprus is an island. Not getting off that. Unless they can fucking walk on water.
What do you think your sister in Cyprus will say after today?
Oh, she'll love it.
She'll love it.
Absolutely love it.
Well, I know your sister will love it, and I certainly know your mum and dad will love it, and I certainly know your mum and dad will love it, because surprise, surprise, they're here, they're right here in Britain. Come on, gang, come on, the relatives, where are you? Yes, all your grandmothers and your granddads are here. Here they are.
Oh, he's serious as fuck, man.
Your granddads are here. Here they are.
Alright, mate. It's meant to be a joyous occasion, for fuck's sake. Let's see if he smiles. He's happy. Oh, aye, he smiled. He smiled. Oh. Aye, he said... He's just been, you know, kind of protective and, you know, make sure, looking about, make sure everybody's all right, and, you know, that's his job, to make sure just everybody's all right, and, you know, stay calm. And look at cable there, like that. Is he a fan of Cilla, or does he hate Cilla? Is he just staring at Cilla?
Take a break there, but please don't go away. Please join us again in a couple of minutes. I'll see you then.
No.
Thank you very much for me Yorkshire puddings. I like gravy, Brussels sprouts and roast potatoes. Thank you very, very, very much.
We've got 20 minutes to get through. What time is it? 10 past 2?
Tax dodgers can now be clamped.
Fucking hate road tax dodgers, man.
You could win £20,000 or hundreds of other big money prizes now in Gala's Carnival of...
I fucking love gambling, man.
Let's face it.
Linda Evangelista. No.
Straight is born.
No. Is that how it was in The Sixth Sense? The Sixth Sense, Fifth Element. Is it Mila? Jovovich? Mila? Linda Evangelista's got a kind of straight nose. It's kind of straight. Have I got the right person? Oh, has she? No, she's a different. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. I've got. No, that's no. Her nose is actually a bit more like Lisa Stansfield. Well, who am I thinking of? Supermodels. Christy. Who's Christy Tillington? Ha! Aye. I've looked at her before on this stream. Where is she for? Wait, I thought it was her. I thought it was her. The fuck am I talking about?
That's why I love Le Grand Curl. L'Oreal's first mascara ever to curl your lashes.
You're gonna get sued fuck out by Sash.
Really? It's new. No L'Oreal eye opener holiday that actually curls for a longer look.
Oh no, that is Sash. Right.
So for me, bye-bye eyelash curler. And hello.
Tasted even better.
He's me really a man.
Contradiction.
To be a gentleman. What does it mean to be a man? To be a gentleman. Really gentle and really a man.
Contradiction for man. New from Calvin Klein.
I don't remember contradiction.
Gentle and really a man.
Oh, the smell of it.
Contradiction for man.
Gentle, yet also a man. Can make up your mind, man. I can't help, man. Oh, the smell of it. Oh, the smell of it. Calvin Klein obsession review with women's reactions. Oh, forget about the fucking advert. Aye, what is the Calvin Klein obsessed? What do modern people think of obsession? The aftershave that I wore when I was a teenager, well, 16. Hold on.
So today we're doing a review of a classic.
Aye, just go on it. What do you think they'll say?
It's good. Oh, I like the smell. I like this. You like this one? Fresh. Yes. It's fresh. Okay. Yeah.
I love obsession. Smells like old man. I love obsession. It goes to show you. I just see this. I've got this here. This is a very classic. This is a very classic. High flying fragrance. They also put in these wee thingamabobs. Aqua de Palma is the company, Colonia is the aftershave, and they put in Aqua de Palma Club. And I thought, it smells nice. Well, that smells nice. And then I looked up like reviews, what other people thought on some fragrance site. People saying it smelled like fucking Brute. And, the aftershaves for like the 70s. They're dated. I was like, really? I was like, goes to fucking show you? So like Obsession, it's maybe because I've got memories of it. I had different aftershave like Paco Rabanne and that had Obsession. I just really liked it. It's kind of perfumey, sort of not flowery, but I don't know. I really like it. And then I've heard it described as I like dated, and you just can't tell. If you like something, you like something. Finn Barrow thinks it's sub. What are they saying then?
What kind of man do you imagine? Is it classy, casual, date night? This fragrance.
Pour moi, ça c'est un mec genre un adulte déjà, c'est un homme.
Something a bit more elevated for you, is how you.
Come out, say it, you. Say it. just wait for her to fucking speak. There, say it.
For me, it's a man adult.
An adult, like a more
An adult,
mature
yeah.
kind of man. At a D's. D's being the best perfume for men. 1 to 10.
Wait, hold on.
Eight.
Oh wait,
1
she's
to 10. What would you give it as a score? 10 being the best man?
right. Go. Wait, hold on.
Question.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
What kind of man do you imagine wearing this fragrance?
It's not bad, but it kind of smells like old lady.
Old lady like? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Old-
It's not bad though.
But it's
You hear that? My favourite aftershave smells like old ladies.
just not like to your taste, I'm assuming.
Probably not.
Okay, cool. What kind of man do you imagine wearing this fragrance? That was a creative question.
Probably like a classics professor.
Classic professor, okay.
Yeah.
From 1 to 10, what would you give it as a score? 10 being the best men's cologne, I'll show you the bottle
Good.
after.
Okay. 6.3.
6.3.
Sorry, what?
Okay. From 1 to 10, what would you give it as a score? 10 being the best men's cologne, I'll show you the bottle after.
Okay. 6.3.
6.3. That's like I've said this before. That's like marks at 100. What would you give it in 1 to 100? 63. Come on.
6.3. That's fair because it doesn't really cater to your taste. So the one we showed you is Calvin Klein's Obsession. It's like a spicy sweet fragrance.
Yeah, that's not my thing.
It's not your thing. That's fair. That's fair. So let me
No
ask you one
taste.
question in that.
And it's like, honestly, what is the what am I? It's like nutty but fresh.
So it's
Am I
kind
wrong?
of like spicy but fresh at the same time.
Yeah.
You're kind of right there. You're kind of right.
Yeah.
There's like cinnamon in here. Some
Yeah.
other
So do you like it?
spices as well. So let me ask you a creative question.
Okay.
What kind of man do you imagine wearing this fragrance?
51-year-old receding streamer type.
Question. I don't know.
You can be as creative as you want to be.
Like he wears J. Crew.
Oh, what?
That is such a specific answer. So he wears like J. Crew clothing, more like modern fashion, thing like
Sure,
that.
like a little preppy, but like is probably from the East Coast.
Got you. Preppy East Coast vibe.
Yeah.
From 1 to 10. 10 being the best men's cologne. What would you
Okay.
give it as a score? And I'll show you the bottle after.
Say a fucking integer. A whole number. Integer, please. Math.int.
7.
7. So it's good, but not the best. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Oh, she just fucking said fucking 7 out of 10. Are you asking how high up 7 is on a scale of 1 to 10? Is that what you're saying? Is 7 a high number? Like 1 and 10, is that kind of one of the low numbers?
Showed you
That I know.
or something like this?
Yeah.
It is
Any, just women?
spicy sweet side. From 1 to 10, 10 being the best men's cologne, what would you give it as a score? And I'll show you the bottle after.
Fucking 10. Come on, just say it.
Like 7.5.
7.5. What about
No, 7 or 8.
you?
I'll give it an 8.
8. Okay.
Fucking yes. Let's see her reaction to it.
You wearing it?
I like it. Yeah.
You like it? So let me ask you a creative question.
Wait.
It's here. Do you want it back?
Sure.
No.
We just get we get honest opinions on men's fragrances for a review.
I think.
See her reaction as it hit her nose and it went to her brain, sent a signal to her brain, and then it just, compared to another type of person, she went, aye, yep, aye.
I think it's unique.
Think it's unique?
I think it's here. Do you want it back?
Sure.
No,
I had a positive experience. It's a good smell.
It's a good smell. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
it is, isn't it?
I like it. Yeah.
You like it? So let me ask you a creative
Aye.
question. What kind of man do you imagine wearing this fragrance? As far as like presentation.
It's nice, isn't it?
Harry Styles.
Harry Styles kind of vibe.
Harry Styles.
Someone clean. Someone that has a nice 401k.
What's that?
Secure investments, okay.
Secure investment.
401k. Is that like American kind of a pension thing?
I don't know. It's a little more feminine, I think.
You think it's more feminine leading?
It is a feminine scent.
Would you say like unisex?
It is a feminine scent.
Honestly, yes.
Okay.
I don't mind it. I would maybe wear it.
You would wear something like this?
Yeah.
It is on the spicy sweet side. From 1 to 10, 10 being the best men's cologne, what would you give it as a score? And I'll show you the bottle after.
Like 7.5.
7.
And it's like 7.5. She's not even committing to 7.5. She's just gone like that. 7.5. Like 7. Not even a 7.5.
Half. What about you?
So 7 then.
Give it an 8.
8. Okay. So the one we showed you is the classic Calvin Klein Obsession.
Oh, okay.
It's like a spicy, sweet, clean fragrance.
Okay. Calvin Klein. Okay, yeah.
Pretty classic.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well,
I don't think that's quite the reveal that he thinks it is, because anybody who knows it will probably smell it and go, that's God, what is it again? Is it Packer? Calvin Klein, like that, you know? Like, oh look, Calvin Klein.
Thank you so much for your time.
Up here, hey.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm a fragrance influencer. We have a popular men's cologne.
I might do this. Sorry to disturb you. I'm a man. And got a pal there on the phone there. He's also a man. And I'm a fragrance influencer. Do you mind if I disturb you?
Can we get your honest opinion on it real quick? Yeah, go ahead. Thank you so much for your time. You can take it, give us your honest perspective on it. It's not my fragrance.
Does that mean... What does that mean? Good or terrible? I think really good would be this. To go out, whoo, I don't think I've ever...
On it, it's not my fragrance. Is that a good...
Do you know what? I'm going to gamble everything on her actually saying, that's really fucking good. I'm risking everything on it. They point in a bet because you can watch the video, skip forward, then place your bet. There's a lot of sad people here. I mean, look, we're all here fucking off too.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yes. Yes. That's amazing.
Nice job. Nice job.
Oh, it's not mine. You can be honest. Shout out to them.
To who?
Whoever made this fragrance. We're going to mention it after.
They did a good job.
Did a good job.
Definitely a good job.
What kind of man do you imagine wearing this fragrance?
The best.
A classy?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Okay. From 1 to 10, 10 being the best men's cologne, what would you give it as a score? And I'll show you the bottle after.
I'll tell you something. If she does not say 10, then what's the fucking point of the words that are coming out on mouth? That must be a 10. That reaction is a 10. If she says fucking 8 or 9, what does anything mean? She better not say 9.5. It's just go like that. Oh, a 10. Just say it, please. Say, oh, a 10.
This is a solid 9.
Wow.
No.
Score. Yeah. So the one we showed you today is the classic Calvin Klein Obsession.
Oh, is it?
Really, yeah. So,
okay, that's a good one. Solid 9.
Good one.
Yeah.
Spicy, sweet. Pretty good one, actually. I like this one a lot. This was the second fragrance I ever had in my collection. Really.
Good job.
Thank you. Got one more question. That's it.
I liked Obsession so much that in art in third year, was it even second year or third year in secondary school, we're told to make a box, make a kind of product sort of box thing, and I did Obsession because I liked it so much. That's how much I liked it. Classic, that's right. Classic. anytime I'm in an airport, I go straight for it and have a smell. Straight for it. And the women's one is nice as well. In my personal opinion. There's the box look. I think it's maybe the first aftershave I bought that was like a real one. Because I had like fake ones. Somebody would go about hussies and all that selling fake ones. And I went and bought the real. Well, it's not an ad because lots of people don't like it. I don't know what the fuck this is. Contradiction.
You from Calvin Klein.
1, 2, and again, big voice, really big voice. You're doing well. You're doing well.
All right. Everybody, we've got 15 minutes, then we go to bed.
I thought you were. Are you Jean Patnell? I thought you were. Come and join me, Jean, on the Cilla'S sofa. Wow.
Straight into it.
No, I had to bring you down on the sofa, Jean, because all your friends at the hospital ordered me to. Because, you see, they've got a special message for you, Jean. Have a look at the screen over there.
Jean, thanks for all the work you do. You're really appreciated. Cheers.
Very good.
They do appreciate you, Jean, because, I mean, you're always on the go, aren't you? Yes. You are a bed manager. Bed manager. I've never heard of that before. Besides,
So you take care of people who are dying, is that right?
manager, you do lots of things. You're a treasurer and events organiser, is that right? Yeah. And you do all this for all the nurses, all the staff at the hospital.
But the bunnies went missing, everyone.
Nice for everybody.
On Monday, we're off to Euro Disney with all the children.
Are you really?
With all the money.
In May, we go to Blackpool.
Oh, wonderful.
We have dances, karaoke nights.
You do all that? Well, I had a little word with the girls and they said it's about time you had a rest and it's about time you stopped. And that's what you're here for. They also told me that you are mad about cruises, although you've never, ever been on a cruise. Is it your
Guess
dream
what?
to go on one? Well, Jean, surprise, surprise, you are going on a cruise. Yes.
That's brilliant. She's going to go on a cruise.
And what's more, here to tell you all about it, oh, is a lovely actor. I miss him so much from Coronation Street. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Roy Barraclough. Come in, Roy.
He was kind of funny, wasn't he?
There's our lovely Jean.
Oh!
Oh, that's lovely.
Did he do the whole drag thing with Les Dawson? It's muck. Les Dawson. If I take muck, that one, I want to get that one, I know. Aye, there. Les Dawson, Sissy and Ada. I need to see that muck bit. Muck. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The resolution.
Look.
Oh, brilliant, I got right on it.
Not many customers in tonight.
That's him there.
You're not really surprised with Monsieur Henry's...
That's him there.
It's muck. Muck? Muck. Oh.
Oh, that fucking face he pulls.
Monsieur Henry's cooking, eh? It's muck. Muck? Muck. Oh. No, I can't agree with you there, Chuck. Monsieur Henry's cuisine, I mean, is really quite adventurous. Hey, Chuck, did you know there were snails on the menu tonight?
Oh, fucking brilliant.
Lovely.
What's she going to be doing on this cruise?
Well, I've got 2 tickets here for a fabulous sunshine cruise on the Oriana.
Oh, brilliant cruise ship.
Ports in France, Portugal and Spain. And it's the genuine thing, Jean. It's not one of Alec Gilroy's dodgy deals.
Do you want to have a look at the ship you're going on? Yeah. There's the Oriana.
Oh,
Look at
brilliant.
that. Can't be bad. Enjoy it. 2 tickets.
2nd July 1989. That's a shame.
Can't take our Roy here. But Roy, what you can do for us is take our Jean off and give her a taste of what's to come. A glass of champagne.
I thought this was a family show.
Oh, he doesn't miss it. Didn't miss a beat out, didn't he, no, man? Derek, thanks for the sub. Comedy acting there. It was Cilla that started it.
Oriana, look at that. Can't be bad. Enjoy it. 2 tickets so you can take anyone who you like. And you can't take our Roy here. But Roy, what you can do for us is take our Jean off and give her a taste of what's to come. A glass of champagne.
That was audience. That was audience.
I thought this was a family show.
It's them. They're making up their own jokes out there. Naughty, naughty. We're talking about champagne here. Have you got the bottle open?
I've got it all ready.
Oh, well, get the
I'd be delighted, Jean. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, all thanks to Roy and
See you later. Lama U says good night and weekend, Limmy and community. Thank you, but nobody say goodbye to Lama U, please. I don't want to start an exodus of people who think if they say goodbye, they will also get a goodbye from everybody else. Do not say goodbye to Lama. Lama, there's the door. Right? There's the door. Out you go. Right? Everybody do not watch as Lama U leaves. Out. If anybody else here wants to go to bed, just fucking say you're going to the toilet and you'll be back in a minute and don't come back. Just leave and get the bus or get a taxi home. Oh, lovely.
Thank you, God bless. Well, now, I'm looking for somebody in our audience who's a very big EastEnders fan. And I do believe it's you, Hillary Agostini.
Me?
It's you. You love EastEnders, don't you?
Love EastEnders.
I
watch
know
it
this.
every week.
I knew this already because
So that's-
Mario, your lovely husband here, told me all about it. Is she really mad? Is she that keen on EastEnders?
No.
Who's her favourite? Who she watches in?
Martin McCutcheon.
Oh, that's
Oh.
Tiffany. Surprise, surprise. She's here tonight just to say hello.
Oh,
to you. Yes, come in, Mark.
Pen Disco and Mickey, thanks for the subs and new sub. Everybody, Martine McCutcheon's on, and I think she had the song Perfect Moment out in 1999, so she might be on to sing. Frost, thanks for the sub. This is my moment. This is my perfect moment with you. With your that's how people sing these days. No, it's not with your. I was thinking that the other day. I was thinking about. I was actually saying that out loud, kind of singing it. Like thinking of making a song. But it's just my voice, and I just kind of layer it and do it higher and higher. I can't remember the tune I was doing. It was something like, something to do with, like, it's with you. But, you know, the way that people kind of sing. I've been singing recently. Instead of saying with, just with. And instead of you, your. Oh. And instead of that, it's just that. I had that for a while, actually. That part might be out of date. We might be talking about music for 5 years ago. Really.
Martine McCutcheon. Come on, Martine.
We still don't know that's her. Fuck was that music? It was the band's version of the EastEnders theme. Oh, it's her.
Very big fan. And I believe you did cry your eyes out when... We all did when you went.
I did.
And I bet you are. I was so pleased that you recovered tonight.
I know, I'm looking a little bit better now than when you last saw me.
You are looking stunning, isn't she, ladies and gentlemen?
Nobody would ever say that about me. Nobody would ever... He's looking stunning and then turn me to the audience and everybody clap and mean it.
You've got a little present for our Hillary.
I've got a little signed copy of my first single, which is yet to be released. This is the first person I've given a single to.
Oh, really? Really? Oh, well, this will be a perfect moment then.
So I hope you like it and I hope you play it. And
What's it called?
Please, I'm still around doing something else.
What was it called?
Oh, you are, and we all know it's going to go to #1, don't we, ladies and gentlemen?
I think it did go to #1, by the way.
Thank you.
Martin, thank you so much for coming on Surprise and surprising our Hillary here. Would you like to go and get yourself ready to sing this fabulous song, because you are going to sing it for our Hillary and everybody else?
I'm going to sing Perfect Moment for you, so
Oh.
hope you like it, darling.
Thanks
See you
a
later.
lot, Mark.
Hope you like it, darling. Alright. Hope you like it, darling. Hope you like it, darling. You're right. Pickled eels. Jellied eels and pickled whelks. And jellied whelks. And pickled jelly.
A new single, Perfect Moment. Will you please welcome Martin McCutcheon?
We're not watching the whole lot of this.
This is my moment. This is my perfect moment with you.
She's singing live, by the way. You could tell because it's a wee bit out.
This is what God made.
God.
This is my perfect moment with you.
There was outrage when she sang that at the time, because this is a secular country. This is a secular country. The separation of church and state. Alright? Everybody has got the freedom to practice, believe in their God stuff and all the rest of it, but you do it under your covers. You do it under your bed. In the privacy of your own home. It's a rule that we had to bring in because this country tore itself apart out of that fucking... Protestants, Catholics stuff. I'm so tired of it, you know what I mean? So tired of it. Anybody else tired of it? Just stop the madness. Just stop the madness, do you know what I mean? The fatigue, I'm so fatigued. People not getting on. It's like people look for what divides us. Think of how well we'd get on as a human race if we were all stuck in a lift together. That would be brilliant, wouldn't it? She can't hear herself. To anybody who uses makeup, it's the technique. Now she's already got cheekbones, right? But cheeks, eye bones. It's a technique to do something like this. Is that it? I saw it in a video. Yeah, I mean the mic. You do that, and then I've been stuck in a lift with friends, and we quickly devolved. What kind of like you turned into like sort of jungle animals that don't get on. Kind of like. Or like Altered States, I saw that once. Yeah, let's go, mate. Aww. Ha, shite song, into it. Perfect moment. What was this? It was the 97 song for somebody before. Number 1. Tiffany Mitchell. Oh, she died in the thing. Tiffany Mitchell. She died in a crash in EastEnders. So I went to number 1, and by the way, no song for this day and age could ever get to number 1 like it was back then. To get to number 1 back then, you had to sell a lot. You had to get people to leave their house, go up the town, walk in a shop, pick the fucking thing up, go to the counter, buy the fucking thing and walk out. And then head up the road and then put it on. How many people could be arsed doing that these days? Number 1 back then, these days, would be like number minus 100, if you get me. Minus 100. 100 times better than 1. Think of that. Limmy, go buy a CD, says Slow Yorkie. How about I buy a CD? And by that I mean a chain drill. Such a thing exists, a chain drill. And take it to your eyes. Put your eyes in with them. With a chain drill. Good luck reporting me to Twitch, by the way. And explaining what a fucking chain drill is, because it doesn't exist. I made it up. Chain drill, no such thing. Chain drill. But there's a process called chain drilling. But we're going to take a process here.
Cross project here. Drilling. To take advantage of that other. Oh, we're going to chain drill this. Essentially.
There you go then. Shows your chain drilling. Oh, so it's like you drill one bit, then another bit, then another bit. So it's like basically cutting a line.
A hole, you break your dingus clean off. In this case, a in there already.
Right.
Slide in there, help clear. Last hole ought to be pretty sketchy. We'll hear some squealing if and we don't hear some.
This used to be 20, 30 good men in work having to scoosh all this individually. Now it's all done with computers. Keep that in mind when you're complaining about AI. Think about all these other things, these bad things that have happened. Who's going to cry for them? You used to have a good boy, good lad, that side with a hose, and they're pissing on it. Nothing. Oh, that's right. She was in, what was it? Love Actually. Right. Go to number 1, everybody. Oh, look. It's not her again. Aye, listen. Something a wee bit shite. Like if that was in the X Factor, you know. But you just keep something in mind. That's her first fucking, probably her first performance of that song. First ever singing sort of performance. Alright, and it went to number 1, so fuck you. Right, she struggled with that wee bit there. But she hit that high note before, and all these experts, big shot singers, they wouldn't dare go for that note. They would go like an octave lower and try and get away with it. Or you know what they do? Even worse. Put the mic out to the audience. The worst of the worst. Square TV, thanks for the new sub. And that's good because it's about perfect moment for the mums because it's Mother's Day.
Well, now it's time for some introductions, everyone. You must remember the lovely May earlier. Do you remember
I don't know.
May?
Aye, round of applause for remembering.
Well, we've not met June. Hello. You're the one that wrote me a most very moving letter about your mum, May, here, didn't you? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen,
I did, aye. I did write a moving letter.
83 years young. And you were married to your dear husband until you lost him a few years ago. Yes. That was your...
Probably down the back of the couch. Scott Tag, thanks for the sub. Fucking Martin stealing. At one moment, it's not hers. It was for that moment.
6 years ago. You also your dear husband until you... And you were married to your dear husband until you lost him a few years ago. Yes. That
Where's the last place you put him?
was your 6 years ago. You also had 5 children, of which you...
Just kind of step back. Just kind of step back. Just retrace your steps. You know what you're best to do? Don't try and find them and it'll, you know, you'll remember. May try to remember where you put them.
One of them. I lost one.
What's that?
Well, I know that you're Shirley, of which June is one of them. Years ago, that was your 6 years ago.
What?
Married to your dear husband until you lost him a few years ago. That was your 6 years ago. You also had 5 children, of which June is one of them. I lost one.
Kind of joke about that.
Well, I know that you're Shirley. She's the eldest, isn't she? Yes. Now, where is Shirley now, Chuck? In America. But way back in 1952, she left home, didn't she? Yes. And she had a little baby girl. Yes. But unfortunately, the relationship that she was in at the time, they broke up. Yes. And through no fault of her own, nobody to blame, she had to put your little granddaughter, Lynn, up for adoption. Yes. Now, June tells me that you desperately wanted to adopt Lynn yourself. Yes. But it...
Can we have a recap, please? So who wants to... Right, so you had a daughter who moved to America, and your daughter had a daughter, right? So a Gran Wayne, but your daughter broke up with her husband, and she unfortunately had to put her Wayne up for adoption, your granddaughter. And then she said, but you wanted to adopt. That's the wee bit that I kind of...
Girl. Yes. But unfortunately, the relationship that she was in at the time, they broke up. Yes. And through no fault of
No fault.
to blame.
Nobody to blame.
She had to put your little granddaughter, Lynn, up for adoption. Yes.
Right.
Now, June tells me that you desperately wanted to adopt Lynn yourself. Yes. But it...
Right.
Yes. Now, June tells me that you desperately wanted to adopt
Wanted.
Lynn yourself,
Wanted,
but it
right.
was impossible at the time.
Right.
Is that right?
Yes.
So Lynn was adopted, and the adoptive parents changed the name. Well, they lengthened her name to Linda, didn't they?
Yes.
Now, you haven't seen her, have you?
No.
Well, I do know that Linda, and as you know yourself, she did go to Australia.
Yes.
Australia? Oh, fuck, for America. To Australia? Have you seen the size of Australia? She's gone. Other side of the fucking world. Ah, exactly. It's other side of the fucking world.
She married, and she had a little girl herself.
Yeah.
Pete, thanks for the downstairs emote.
And she called
Right.
your... Where she married, and she had a little girl herself.
Yes.
And she called your great-granddaughter Eve Lynn. Is that right?
Yes.
That's wonderful. Now, can you remember back...
What, like Evelyn for He-Man? Or She-Ra? She-Ra, She-Ra, Princess of Power. What fucking time's it?
to 1991? Because it must have been a marvellous time for you when you got a letter.
Sorry, did I get that right? Shh.
I am Adora, He-Man's twin sister.
Right.
And defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed.
Steed.
Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra!
That's shite because He-Man got to say, was it by the power of Grayskull? She's saying for the honour of Grayskull or something. And then he gets to shout, "I have the power!" And all she gets is, "I am She-Ra." Unimaginative.
Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great
Hold on, sorry.
Secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame
Is
Raz
that-
share this secret. Among them are Light Hope.
That's Light Hope. I was waiting for something to appear. So it's like she said a name. You don't even get to see what that thing is, but you get to see the other two. Right, this light here. Right.
Madame Raz and Cowl. Together,
Horrible.
we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak.
Well, who's Evelyn? But where's the Princess of... Where's fucking Princess of Power? Evelyn is He-Man. Oh, right. It must have been like in one of the products. I know what I heard.
Letters, yes. Saying that you're...
Look what we're fucking watching here at 3 in the morning.
marvellous time for you when you got a letter.
Letters, yes.
Saying that your granddaughter was in Australia,
Yes.
still living in Australia. And you still have not seen her,
No,
May.
no.
Well, surprise, surprise, May. We think you're a wonderful mum. We have flown...
Bye.
No.
Well, surprise, surprise, May. We think you're a wonderful mum.
Okay, so you just want to make your way back to your seat. We'll just wrap this up. Thank you. You're still here?
We have flown her all the way over from Australia to be with you tonight. Not only that, she's brought the great-granddaughter you've never ever met.
Oh, that's
and
beautiful.
here she is. Come in, Linda and Evelyn.
But how? We're in Australia. Where's her daughter? Where's the granddaughter's ma? Where's her daughter? The blonde woman? No, that's a sister. That's a sister. She's in America. She's no lost. One. I don't know.
She's like my daughter.
Oh, is she?
This one.
She's gorgeous.
Linda.
Oh, Linda's like you to... Come, Linda, sit.
This one.
You're very welcome. Very welcome. Sit down. Now, you know, normally at this point, I'd be over there singing my last song. But, you know, Linda, I want to talk to you about your mum, Shirley.
There you go, see. That's that woman's granddaughter.
Over 40 years ago. And it's round about at the same time because you are a marvellous detective. Because you tracked your mum down to America, didn't you?
That's actually highly offensive to your adoptive parents. If I was the adoptive parent and I heard you were trying to find the biological one, I've kicked you out right away. I'd have went like that. What, you going to find your real ma? I am your fucking real ma. You got to find your real one, I. Then what the fuck was I? It's not like that. Go. And I felt so fucking reused in my life. I'm the only pal you need. What's wrong with me? Am I not enough? Was I no more enough to you? She's the one that put you up. That's a horrible thing to say. It's true. She didn't want you. I wanted you. And you just fucking throw me away the second you hit 16 and you're allowed to look these things up. Let's go. By the way, see when you go, I'm killing myself. Second you walk out that door, I'm killing myself. And it'll be your fault. And I'll write to the newspapers that it was your fault. I'll write to the papers and tell them that you did it. You're evil. What you doing calling your daughter Evelyn?
Because she married an American serviceman and she still lives there today.
Yeah, she does, yeah.
Well, to make up the family picture, surprise, surprise.
Are you
yes,
joking?
we have.
You're
Here's
joking?
your mother, Shirley.
Would you prefer it if I were joking? Because I can just send her back. If you're gonna fucking greet, then I'll just send her back. You've got 3 seconds to stop greeting or I send her back. And by the way, I know some people I can get the plane blown up. 3, 2, 1. Alright, no, too late. Too late. I've got it in my head now that I want to send her to her death.
Who you've never ever met. Come in. Shirley, say hello to your family.
I thought I told you to stop greeting. If it's going to upset you, we thought you'd be happy. We thought you'd be happy. It's tears of what? Tears of laughter? Tears of joy? What? People smile when they experience joy. Don't cry. Send her back. This is confusing me. I'm sorry, we've got an aftercare service and we've got a duty of care and we're confused about the emotions that you're displaying right now. So just to be safe, we're going to send her back. So we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Surprise, surprise.
Are you
yes,
joking?
We have.
You're
Here's
joking?
your mother Shirley, who you've never ever met. Come in. Shirley, say hello to your family.
There you go, it's a nice one. My great granddaughter doesn't give a fuck. Great granddaughter's like, oh, all your breaths are stinking, man. Look, oh there. She's like, you're fucking humming. What is that? What is that? You smell her? Do you eat tobacco? Yes.
Reaching out, holding hands, relive in memory. As we smile through the years, the tears, the fears disappear. Life is full of surprises. It's surprising how dreams come true. Life is full of
It's a bit closer than normal. Me? Oh, different chords.
Time for on our special edition of Surprise Surprise. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part
Break
in
it down.
show, especially Neil Diamond, 5, Martine McCutcheon and Roy Barraclough. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Ta-ra, then. Ta-ra, everyone.
Don't you dare mock Jesus. That's alright. She's changed it. She's changed it. She's done less of a Jesus on the cross and more of a guy getting hung up with chains in a dungeon. What the fuck is that? What? Is that a dungeon? Campbell. Thank you very much for the enlarged. When do we plan to start? Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs to these. Bit my fucking lip. Thanks for the subs to resubs, the bits and the tips.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Especially tonight. And I will be back the night, Saturday night, 9:30 PM, if not earlier, for more of the same. Have a glorious Saturday. And I'll see you at the time that I just mentioned. Bye for now.